A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself. Hello everyone. This is a level 1, 100% playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. So the first and most striking difference that you're going to notice, this is in 60 FPS. Turning the field message speed to slow so that you guys can read all the dialogue. Don't worry, in spite of all that, I edited down the video. It took me about 25 hours of recorded gameplay in order to get all of Disc 1 in this. But I fast-forwarded through all the boring parts and whatnot, so anyway. This is a level 1 game, meaning that I am going to play through the entire game with all characters at level 1. So what that means is, there's a mod that locks your levels to 1. And also enemies give out 0 EXP, so no enemies, no bosses give off any EXP, so I would be at level 1 throughout the entire game. So as you can see, I also skipped through pretty much every battle that I run away from. There are a couple of battles that I won that I skipped over, but those are also not important. Basically, in order for me to fit this entire video in under 12 hours, it would mean that, you know, just delete all the random encounters that are just, like, not worth talking about. So the 60 FPS mod, I will leave in the description instructions on how to get a hold of it and patch it up yourself. Probably just like link to another video or something. But it's pretty easy. You can do it with the Steam version of the game. And no, before you ask, you can't do it on PlayStation. PlayStation is not capable of that. So Guard Scorpion this time is actually kind of dangerous at level 1. It's still weak to lightning, but of course because Claude is at level 1, damage is a lot less, HP is a lot lower. I'm just going to keep attacking with Barret. I will use Braver once in the fight. Probably a couple of times. But ideally, I would like for Cloud and Barret's limit breaks to be full at the end of this so that I can save them for Airbuster. But it basically alternates between locking onto targets and using Rifle until it reaches a certain HP threshold. Maybe it's a certain number of turns. I don't know. And yeah, sometimes your magic can miss. We got off that big shot before it raised its tail, though. So whenever Claude says, Barret, be careful, attack while its tail's up. It's going to counterattack with its laser. That is indeed a mistranslation. Because Cloud meant to say, if you attack while its tail's up, comma, it will counterattack with its laser. Because Japanese is a weird language like that. In any case, after Cloud's out of MP, there's really not much to do except just wail on it with regular attacks. So if you absolutely have to use limit breaks to end the fight, it's not the end of the world. It's just convenient to have those limit breaks built up. Save them for the next boss, because you can just absolutely wreck the next boss if you have full limit breaks for everyone. Camera starts panning away, we can resume attacking. So anyways, if you're curious, the mods that I used were the 60 FPS mod, a few mods that AI upscale the backgrounds of like the battles and the field map, among other things. And also the Nino style mods for the battles and for the field map. The Nino style models in particular actually make the actually give all the models like a fresh coat of paint, just better textures, while also making them faithful to the original character art and faithful to the original game, you know. So it's like not over the top. It's not like, you know, some crazy Advent Children crap. Of course, we're just running away, maybe taking a few hits in the process to build up limit break. But yeah, shoutouts to the Sunamods community for just like absolutely overhauling the game. Both the Sunamods and the QHIM communities. buy a flower from Eris. Give that to either Tifa or Marlene later. There's no reason to fight these guys, so just say later. You can exit and re-enter the screen to get into the bar faster. So after we wake up, we're going to go up the pinball machine here, and we are going to decline Barrett's inquiry into the use of materia because we don't need no stinking tutorial. So before we proceed with the next section of the game, we're going to make a quick save. And before we get on the train, we are going to do a little bit of preparation. We're at level 1, so we need a way to keep our HP up. We're going to go to the materia shop, and we are going to buy 2 restore materia. Or I guess 1 additional restore materia for now. And then there's an all materia over here. Muy importante. The all materia, when you combine it with something, allows you to target all targets with a spell instead of just one. I do buy a 3rd restore materia later, but I thought I bought the 3rd restore materia now. Anyway. we move on to the next car, we will talk to the dude at the end of this car, and he will give us a high Phoenix down. The other guy gives us a high potion. This guy gives us a high potion. I guess this guy stole something from us. I don't even know what that guy steals from us. Give us that back. So if we go through all the cars, then we're only one screen away from the entrance to the reactor as opposed to, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 screens. By the way, ethers are our source of money, so don't use any ethers. We don't generally use a whole lot of magic materia throughout the early game for pretty much this reason. Doesn't really do enough damage. Skipped another battle there. Just running away. Another potion over here. We'll climb down this ladder. Takes us to a save point. There's also a tent over here. I thought you could go under the stairs here, but I guess not. So I get into another battle here against these bloodhounds over here. If you attack a bloodhound, then it focuses on the character that attacked it last. So if you have one character just attack all three, then they'll just focus on that character until it builds up their limit breaks. So that's like the best way to build up limit breaks. Of course, I just fast-forwarded through that battle because there's nothing really entertaining to watch except the bloodhounds just attacking a character over and over again. With full limit breaks, we're completely prepared for Airbuster. So these buttons over here, the timing is actually different if you play it at 60 FPS. It caused me to mess up like multiple times, so I just like fast forwarded through it. You're gonna have to get the timing down for that yourself, unfortunately. We'll equip the assault gun on Barret, give Barret a restore all, because him and Tifa are on the same side. Give Tifa the other restore materia, and then we will cure all, and then save the game. So a few things about Airbuster. Airbuster is a very, very easy boss. At the start of the fight, if everyone's limit breaks are charged all the way up, all you have to do is just literally hold the confirm button And because all characters get initiative, it's a pincer attack. It means that Barret will always open with Big Shot and attack the boss in the back. And then when the boss switches sides, Cloud will use Braver on its back and do another obscene amount of damage. And then it'll turn towards Cloud and attack Cloud. And then Tifa will use Beat Rush. And then it's going to counterattack with its rear gun, but its rear gun will still count it as facing Tifa. So that means that Cloud can then cast Bolt. And it doesn't really do a whole lot of anything. But now it's facing Cloud again, because Cloud just attacked it. It doesn't look like it's facing Cloud, or it didn't look like it was facing the other character, but it is indeed facing the other character. So you just have to alternate attacks between like both sides. I mean, even Cloud's like regular attacks are just going to do a crazy amount of damage. This fight is next to impossible to lose. Just keep hitting its back, and you will win. Very, very quickly. So for the first selection, we're just going to tell Eris to run because she's got room behind her to run away. Then we're going to run up to this barrel and wait for the next prompt. There's enemy encounters up here. Just a hedgehog pie, which is going to give us limit break, apparently. Tell her to hold on a minute. And then push the barrel. And that's pretty much it. We just stand over here and we wait for Aerith. And just tell her to run. Taken the damsel in distress thing a little too seriously, so she's like, oh, okay. before we go to Aerith's house, we can go into this house. And then we talk to this kid. He is sleeping. And he clues you into a hidden drawer in the middle. What you do is you open the hidden drawer between them, and it says there's 5 gil. Leave it. You just need to be aware of the presence of the 5 gil. That is what you achieve by checking it. Because if you check the hidden drawer, then you get a turbo ether from the kid later, because he's like, oh hey, look what I bought with my hard-earned money. Here, you can have it. As the official strategy guide says, 5 gil is nothing to a warrior like you. Anyway, in Aerith's garden, there's another ether and a cover materia. Get a potion and a phoenix down here, and then we have to walk. If we run, Aerith will catch us, and we won't get out until we walk out. And before we make our way out of Sector 5, we're going to sell all of our ethers, and we are going to buy 58 grenades, or 60 grenades. 59. Yeah, that's good. 280 gil is enough for what we need to do in Wall Market. Also, I didn't skip this because... I didn't skip this fight because that is Hell House. That is a house. And it is a house that you can fight. Once we get into Wall Market, we gotta talk to this middle-aged dude over here. So after we talk to that guy, we ask him about Tifa. We go to Don Corneo's mansion. Before we go shopping for women's clothes, I'm gonna save the game really quick. But not before we talk to this dude. get the membership card for the Honeybee Inn. To start, we're going to go to the Honeybee Inn and we are going to get some makeup. Hey, is that a member's card I see in your hot little hand? I tried to do the Gachi Muchi room, the group room, at first, but I experienced a soft lock with the 60 FPS, so I went with this room instead. Man, weird things happen in Midgar soaplands. Anyway. We're going to talk to this girl, and she is going to put makeup on us. So next up, we're going to go to this materia shop over here. And we need to accept this guy's proposal. Before we go to the inn, we're going to do a few more things. Got to talk to the lady over here. Next, we're going to sit over here in this restaurant. We'll order the Korean barbecue plate. Everything costs the same. I do love me some bulgogi, though. We gotta say it was alright. We can't tell them that we've had better dog food. The pharmacy coupon will allow us to go into the drugstore over here and get some free medicine. We need digestive medicine because the medicine is for the lady in the toilet at the bar who is puking her guts out. Then we'll go into this inn and we will stay the night for 10 gil. And then we'll buy the one for 200 gil, which will get us the best item from that guy. After we get the diamond tiara, we are going to go into the bar. And we're going to talk to the dressmaker. We want to choose something soft and something that shimmers. And that'll get us the best dress. And then we go to the bathroom. Give the lady the digestive medicine, and then she will give us the sexy cologne. If you trick Don Corneo into being his prospective bride, then you get to skip a few fights. So it is absolutely worth it to do this. So next up, we are going to go into this place here. The kanji over the curtain reads "men, men, men," or like "don, don, don." sense. This is a very masculine place. So it's square, X, circle, and you just have to time it right. If you mess up the timing, then you mess up the squat. But we don't need no practice. Square, X, circle, 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 and so on and so forth. Just make sure you don't mess this up. Otherwise, you get a wig that was stored in a very unsanitary place. But with that, we have everything, and now we can go to Don Corneo's place. Give Cloud Restore and All. And we'll give Aerith the other Restore Materia. So we should be ready to fight the boss. Going into the Ulshi Uki room, the torture room. There is a hyper behind Corneo's bed. Make sure you pick it up. Also, the kanji on Corneo's bed reads heaven. Fucking disgusting. So we're already ready for apps. Apps is super easy. Just keep chucking grenades at it. If apps beats his chest, then he is going to get back attacked by his own sewer tsunami. Don't even really need to worry about putting Tifa in the back row. But using limit breaks is a good idea in this battle because it allows you to save on grenades. Just basically lay into him. Most of the time you shouldn't even have to heal, but if Aerith does get her limit break, definitely use it. There he goes. He's just gonna hit himself in the back again. Stupid butthead. going into this fight for the moment to burn Aerith's limit break here. Get a quick heal. Then we're just gonna run away. There's a steel materia right there. Gotta make sure we get that. Because we are going to be crutching on that one very heavily. Of course, I just ran from that battle. Quick heal all. We're going to put Tifa in the back row, and then we're going to save the game. Before we climb up this ladder, though, we should go into the train, and at the other end, there's a high potion in the trash can. Quite a few items in the train graveyard that are worth picking up. Echo screen over here. Potion over here. Down the ladder and into this other train. One last potion on that screen. I'm gonna get on this train here. We're gonna get out. Another potion over here. Also, the encounter rate is really, really high. I think there's an enemy you can steal a weapon for Aerith from, but it's not very good. Also, the train kind of bugs out a little bit. Not really much anything we can do about that. We just somehow managed to clip through the train. Because its hitbox is all the way over there. One more high potion. Then onto the tower collapse. I gotta say, I do like the upscaled backgrounds, but the AI upscaling algorithm does make things a little messy at times. Hopefully it'll be improved in later patches. So all we gotta do is get all the way to the top. Just totally ignore the fuck out of Biggs and Jesse. So fun fact, I played the remake of this game, and one of these helicopter troopers got stuck under the map. And I had to cast a very specific spell in order to kill it and be able to move on with the game. Otherwise the game would have soft-locked. Couldn't do a projectile-based spell, it had to be like thunder. Because spells in that game function as projectiles or hit scan. You don't actually have to do anything here, but it's probably a good idea to give Barret a restore materia. Recover materia. Put him in the back row. Heal really fast before the fight. Shouldn't even really have to heal. Just keep chucking grenades and you win. So Reno can imprison someone in a pyramid. He chose Tifa first. But he only has like 1,000 HP, so he goes by really fast. As long as you don't fuck around and you just start chucking grenades, his HP pool will go by really, really, really fast. Electromag Rod also has a chance of inflicting paralyze on a character. But yeah, getting caught up on healing characters in this fight is going to just make it so that Reno will capitalize on you and kill you. Even if Claude gets trapped in a pyramid, it's totally fine. Just as long as you were throwing grenades, Barret should not die. Just on the way back to Aerith's house. We're gonna swing by this, swing by and talk to the kid. The 5 gil we checked earlier. And he gives us a turbo ether, which will replenish all of our MP. It only sells for 1 gil, but turbo ether is still really useful. Probably be really useful late game whenever I go to fight the weapon bosses. Gonna sell all 3 ethers, and then we are going to buy as many as we need in order to have 300 gil left over for the to buy the batteries in Wall Market. So after we're done with all that jazz, we're going to go over to Wall Market. So next we'll go here. We'll talk to the weapon shop owner. Before we jump onto this pipe, we're going to go up. Then we'll put a battery in here, and that'll give us an ether. And I think the timing of this is like right at the end of the creaking sound effect. But the timing is a little different at 60 FPS. So I messed up the jump. That was hilarious. As I'm commentating this, my cat, Poos, is on the desk, and he was swiping at the swinging bar on the screen. Cat doing cat things. God, I love this little bastard. Anyway, Shinra building. before we start running up them stairs, we're gonna save the game. We're not gonna bust through the front door, though. It'd just be an annoying waste of resources. So let's sneak in quietly. You also get an elixir for climbing the tower. The stairs, I mean. Once we get over here, we fight 3 mighty grunts. Pretty straightforward. Just chuck grenades until they die. Don't even bother with limit breaks, because our limit breaks are severely underpowered. So putting characters in the back row, it prevents, like, it cuts down on damage all the way around. So essentially, enemies with guns can still shoot you, but they would do, their attacks would be like roughly the same effect as if they just physically attacked you. So your damage would be halved. So they do fuck all damage to you. Keycard 60 over here. Just gotta wait till these guys start moving. The only thing to really pay attention to is the space in between the last statue on the left and the first statue on the right, because that is the longest length that it takes for a character to run across. So just make sure you don't start running unless there is no guard on that third space. Like so. We gotta wait for the guards to move to the right, then we can call Barrett over, and then when they move again, we can call Barrett over again, and then when they move again, call Barrett over again. And again, like so with Tifa, wait for them to move out of that space, and they can be in the other two spaces as long as you time it properly. The timing is a bit difficult though. But it's more of a rhythm thing than like a timing thing. It's like once you get the rhythm, the intervals at which the guards change positions, it's actually quite easy. We gotta talk to this guy, and then we have to say period, 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 and then he gives us the key card. On floor 62, there is a puzzle here. What you need to do is you need to go into the room with the green bookshelves over here and check the left side of the middle bookcase. And you look at the first word, and if it says economics, then the answer is going to be best. If the answer is results, then the answer is king. If it says breakdown, then the answer is bomb. If it says new plans, then the answer is Mako. And because we got economics, this means that the answer is best. And if you get it right on the first try, then you'll get an elemental materia. And the elemental materia is very, very important, because we need that in order to be able to absorb damage from enemies' elemental attacks later. You could listen to the tips, and you can try to do it the quote-unquote legit way, but the one shelf that has been confirmed to give the answer every time is going to be that middle bookcase. The left-hand side of that middle green bookcase. And it's only one of those 4 answers. So we get the key card 65, and we get the elemental materia. And for this room over here, we just gotta let it authorize us to open 3 doors. So we start by opening this back door over here. Then after that, we open the second door on the bottom. And those are the first 2 doors that you need to open. Then you go in there, and you grab the first item there. Then you climb up the vent. Then you go down outside of this vent. And that allows you to pick up the second item, and then you just move across and open the door, and then you can get the third item, like so. Pick up the item, move across, open the door, and then in order to get out of here, you just go through the vent, and it puts you right next to the machine, and then you say coupon change. So now we got all the coupons, and we get a star pendant, which prevents poison damage. We get a 4 slot and an all materia. These all materias, another purpose of the all materias besides pairing with a materia and allowing you to use a spell on all targets, either ally or enemy, is that when you master one, it sells for 1.4 million gil. So yeah, we want to get as many all materias as early as possible so that they get to master kind of fast. Also, there's a megaphone in there. That's actually Kate Sith's ultimate weapon. We can't get that until Disc 2 when we come back. Once we check the model in there, we have to open the chests in a specific order. We can place the pieces anywhere, basically. And then every time we place one of these pieces, it opens up another. Fast forwarding through these fights, of course. There's the last piece in the top right. And after we put that down, we get the key card for floor 66. I went back down to floor 64. Floors 62, 63, and 64 do not have any random encounters. I just decided to go back here and rest so that I could replenish my HP and MP without having to expend any of my items, just being very frugal. And then we can take the elevator and go up to floor 66 directly. And also, just in case it wasn't heard at the start of the video, I cut the battle footage out in order to make the video shorter. Because in a lot of these fights, all I do is run. But the fights where I don't run, I'll show. So now we're going to follow Hojo up to floor 67. There's a poison materia in the treasure chest here. I thought about saving for a moment, but then I realized this boss is fucking easy. Let's just go ahead and wax him. Just get it done. Tell Tifa to go take Eris somewhere safe so that we get Barret in the fight. And yeah, same deal. Just chuck grenades at him. Use a limit breaker too. The boss isn't going to be able to hurt us fast enough. This all goes by pretty fast. It does come in handy for Claude to have a limit break by the end of this, though, for Rufus. See if you can get one anyway. There's no need to... no need to change party members or anything. But we'll give Cloud the lightning and elemental on his armor. Also give Barrett this other all materia. Red 13 comes equipped with an all materia. So everyone's got all materias now. I'm just kind of packing them with materia for shits and giggles at this point. Give Barrett the Titan Bangle. Just kind of helps to have that little bit of extra AP. Put Red 13 in the back row. Got into a fight with a custom sweeper, though. We actually want to start stealing carbon bangles from custom sweepers because it's really, really good armor for this point of the game. Decided to fast forward this because it takes forever to steal from a Moth Slasher. I think is the name of this enemy is Moth Slasher. Finally got one carbon bangle. Fortunately, the steal rate is kind of high, so... Just kind of finishing off the fight now. But also using limit breaks while doing so, because the more times we use limit breaks, the sooner we unlock other limit breaks. Cloud needs Cross Slash, and Barrett needs Mind Blow. Now we save. So this whole segment is going to be stealing from enemies. Gonna be doing a lot of running around and a lot of skipping the fights that I don't want to be getting into. I need to find Moth Slashers and I need to find Soldier Thirds. So here we got into an encounter with two of these Moth Slashers. Also, I said Custom Sweeper last segment. That was a mistake. It was actually Moth Slasher is what I meant to say. But I'm trying to get 5 carbon bangles total. I don't know why I fast-forwarded that fight in that previous segment. I think I made a mistake while editing. Oops. But yeah, while we're waiting for the steals to proc correctly and actually get the item, I'm just gonna whittle away their HP. We got one carbon bangle, and decided to go ahead and eliminate this Moth Sweeper that we just stole from. order to effectively eliminate the number of enemies that can actually do damage to us. Nothing left to do except cure everyone, have Cloud and Red 13 defend, and start stealing. So the way stealing works in this game is it's based on level. The formula is a little complex to talk about, I guess. Let me see if I can't look it up here while we're on this segment, so I can talk a little bit about it. FF7 Steel, and then Steel Final Fantasy VII ability. Googling that really quick. So there's a formula for level difference, and it's user's level minus the target's level plus 40. So if the target's level is above our level, then it would put it at a minus, right? But anyway, you add plus 40, and then after that is the level factor. It's 512 times the level difference divided by 100. So you get the level factor. And then the chance of actually stealing the item is item chance times level factor divided by 256. And so each enemy has a specific item chance. And in this case, the Moth Slasher. So I'm gonna Google Moth Slasher Final Fantasy VII really quick. The Moth Slasher's steal chance is 8 in order to steal a carbon bangle from it. So its level is 13. So 1 minus 13 is negative 12, plus 40 would be would be 28. So that's our level difference, and then we multiply negative 28 sorry, 1 minus 13 plus 40. So it's 28. And then we'd multiply that by 512. And then it's 14,336. So we divide that by 100. And that's our level factor. And then the item chance of the carbon bangle is 8. So we multiply that level factor by 8, and then we get 1,146.88, and then we divide that by 256 in order to get the chance. And so if the chance of stealing the item is less than or equal to another hidden value, like just a number between like 0 and 63 being randomly selected, then we steal the item. So obviously the higher your level is, the easier it is going to be to steal something. And a item chance of 8 is actually quite low. So that would mean you have a roughly 1 in 20 chance of stealing a carbon bangle from those guys. Sorry for how long that took. I'm actually quite terrible at math. Even though it's like really, really simple math, I'm just bad at it. Our boys right here. So we only have to eliminate one of them. Try to cast bio, try to cast fire. We also got to be super, super careful because they have a chance of just absolutely wrecking the shit out of us. I already put like 2 of my people to sleep. And yeah, if they were still asleep when Red 13 died, then I probably would have gotten eliminated. So I decided to just get the fuck out. And because Red 13 died and I'm trying to save Phoenix Downs, especially for an actual difficult boss fight, I went all the way back down to the 64th floor in order to rest again. By the way, if I fucked up that item chance math, please please call me out on it. Stay in school, kids. Yeah, you know, my dad was really good at calculus. But I always make really dumb, really simple mistakes with math. So as a result, I am very, very slow at math. Alright, so there's our soldier thirds again, and we gotta get rid of them. I decided to use Mind Blow on the one in the back, because that's the one I wanted to steal from. And if you eliminate their MP, then they won't use Flying Sickle. And they especially won't cast Bolt 2. And they especially won't cast Sleeple. So just focus on one, take it out. Lower that damage value. Or lower their damage potential, I should say. And then once we do that, we're able to just start stealing from the other soldier third. Yeah, this guy is super annoying. He needs to go. They have really fast ATB and really annoying, really strong attacks. Especially if you're going against them at level 1. I used Cross Slash on this guy in order to hopefully freeze him. Unfortunately, it doesn't make stealing from him any faster, even though it completely reduces their evasion and magic evasion to 0. So if you have something like Death Blow that can miss, you can actually use Death Blow on a paralyzed or stopped enemy and be able to hit them 100% of the time. But after we got that hard edge, we're just going to eliminate him. Just get him out of here. Wanted that hard edge because it is a stronger sword for Cloud, and also you get more materia slots. And you can't really go wrong with more materia slots. Probably not incredibly useful in the long run, but it's something. Oh, and see, we got pincer attacked here. So we have no choice but to eliminate one of these enemies in order to get out. Of course it had to happen after I stole 5 carbon bangles and a hard edge after all that hard work. 30 minutes of trying to get that shit. So I just decided to throw a grenade and just blast his ass to the past. So I rest one more time and save the game. Because I am not doing that again. Then once we try to get on the elevator, quickest way through this is to talk to Aerith first. And after we're done talking to Aerith, we'll just get some sleep. So now we can equip Hard Edge. We'll give everyone else the carbon bangles. Talismans are really good because the spirit stat is actually fixed in the Steam version and other versions. The only version where the magic defense doesn't work is in the PlayStation version in the original PC release. So you actually get magic resist this time. Couple of potions over here. get into a battle, better make sure we heal after every one. I didn't use Claude to heal because I need to save his MP for the fight with Rufus. I need to save everyone else's MP. We have one more chance to save before we go into the next two boss fights. So we absolutely want to save here, 100%. We'll choose to remove Cloud and Tifa's materia, and then we will put on Restore and All onto Aerith. Give Barret also Restore and All. We want to put Poison and Elemental. Probably would have been better to put it on Barret. I'm not sure that 100 Gunner and Hella Gunner actually have Poison Elemental attacks, but I don't know, I just kind of do that. There's not really much reason to put these other materias on, though, because they just kind of eat your HP and give you only like 1 MP. But I put cover on so that I could level it up later. Well, level it up a little bit, I should say. Give it a little bit of AP. And of course, same as the others. Yeah, that was all me. I put those doing doings from Mario RPG in there because that's pretty much what's going on. This fight is bugged because of the 60 FPS patch. Anyway. I could have just made the fight all doing doings, but yeah, you know. Anyway. As long as you're really, really aggressive, you will pass the first boss in this fight really quickly. Obviously, we'll use Healing Wind if we get it. Gunner has 1600 HP, so it goes down pretty fast. People acting tough until Hella Gunner comes along, though. Actually put your party to sleep, so that's not good. And Red 13 is not a person who has a cure-all materia combination. Fortunately, though, limit breaks override the next action as long as it is not scripted in any way, shape, or form. So a quick Healing Wind saves our bacon so that we can just chuck grenades in the fight. But if things get hairy, we still use a cure-all. Yeah, sorry for everyone getting motion sick. It is pretty obnoxious, I agree. And in preparation for Rufus, we are going to... First up, we're going to... Well, I thought I had a tranquilizer here, but that was in a practice segment. A tranquilizer would give Cloud sadness, which would allow him to resist, I think it's 30% of damage. But being in the back row will allow Cloud to cut down on pretty much every physical attack. Well, every physical attack. So, like, even though Rufus has a gun, Cloud still takes less damage being in the back row. So I put Lightning and Elemental on his armor because Dark Nation, Rufus's dog, can cast Bolt on us. Bolt 2, actually. And I want to put all the Almaterias on Cloud. I had to make sure that we had a Restore Materia as well, because Restore Materia would restore our HP the best. And here we go. What was I even doing here? I guess I was like double guessing whether or not I was ready for the fight. Whatever. Anyway, there's pretty much nothing you can do to avoid Dark Nation from opening with Barrier. So about the next best thing you can do is just use Cross Slash and shut his ass down. Put him under Paralyze, but not for very long. So just a Cross Slash and a Grenade. Bye-bye, doggo. Now we can just start chucking grenades at Rufus, and if we get under 100 HP, we're going to throw a potion. And also do Cross Slash on Rufus as well. That'll freeze him. Rufus only has like 500 HP though. Even in the back row, Braver will do max damage to Rufus as long as Rufus doesn't have a barrier up, but his barrier ran out pretty fast. Save the game here though, the next boss is a pain in the ass. It is possible to get into random encounters here, so be careful. Right, so one thing that you're definitely going to want to do is remap the switch key. I actually changed it to Z. For some reason, my control assignments actually don't stick. So later in the run, it just like changes back to insert for some reason. I did not actually play this with a controller. I played this on keyboard. But it should also be noted that the minigame runs way too fast. So once we're going to put Cloud and Aerith in the party, but we're also going to put them all in the front row. And then we're going to equip. We're just going to remove everyone else's materia. We're going to give Cloud a Restore All. We will also give Aerith Elemental and Fire in order to survive some of Motorball's attacks. The reason we put our characters in the front row, by the way, is because whenever we start the fight, it's going to be a back attack. So putting them in the front row in the menu will mean that they will be in the back row on the initial attack, and we won't have to waste a turn changing everyone's rows. This is pretty much it. Just gotta, there's nothing to steal on Motorball, I don't think, anyway. That's pretty much it. We're just gonna chuck grenades, but as you can see, because the 60 FPS patch just basically makes the frame rate of this go way too fast, you can see that this minigame is like almost impossible. So we're gonna be going into Motorball with a pretty severe handicap. Ideally, I would like to get three red motorbikes, because the red motorbikes are actually the most aggressive, but they are also the most evasive. So if done correctly, you can actually just stay in one position and just keep slashing over and over again, and they will never charge after everyone. Like this, see? I was able to do this. But of course, another blue guy had to come along and fuck it all up. There's three red. That's actually ideal, because now I can just slash over and over again, and I can just wait for Motorball. And there's Motorball. So the fight starts, Motorball comes in, hits everyone. I think in FF7 you can just hit the escape key once and then just turn everyone around so that they're not affected by the back attack, but I'm not actually sure that works or not. Anyway. Motorball has a lot of attacks that are going to usurp everyone's HP, so over time, it's going to just be easier to just finish the fight with one character. So we're just going to chuck grenades. This is actually probably the first boss fight that is actually a real threat, even with the grenade chucking strats, because Motorball can attack like twice in a row, and he's got like a couple of fire attacks that are like really strong, and they can do like above 100 damage. I'm just gonna chuck grenades, try to cure everyone. When Motorball gets set up like that, he's gonna use Twin Burner. And you can't really gain initiative. I'm not even sure that you can even take an action before Motorball using a limit break. Trying to get in my cures if I can. The Motorball is super fast. I probably should have lowered the battle speed. If I'd lowered the battle speed, then this fight would probably be a lot easier. But even with this cure, he can use Rolling Fire, and if I'd actually had a Talisman on Cloud, he probably would have been able to survive that. Because I'm pretty sure that attack is magic-based. So even after throwing a Phoenix down and gaining initiative with Healing Wind, just like interrupting with Healing Wind before Motor Ball's attack, and healing everyone up to max, Motor Ball can just still decimate the party. So this constant cycle of give and take is quite difficult. There he goes, he's setting up for Twin Burner. We can't do anything because he's about to Twin Burner, and he will take out both Cloud and Red 13 here. So about all we can do really is just try to heal Aerith, because Aerith is going to be the one who survives the fight. And yeah, once again, rolling fire. Red 13 just fucking dies. Fortunately, the arm attack doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. It is possible for it to do arm attack twice in a row, as it all counts for the same attack. The same attack cycle. And it just does that before we can even do a limit break, which is utter bullshit. And it does it again here too, so I decided the best thing to do here would be to burn a high potion here in order to stay alive. Most of his HP pool is out though, so... It is by the saving grace of the elemental materia that we are even allowed to continue this fight at this point. Hits us again. We're gonna use a grenade. As long as we keep our HP over 100, we should be good. Once he goes back into his standing up phase, he can just do this. We'll just do rolling fire. We'll do like 100 damage. Then he'll go back to doing arm attacks. So as long as you're prepared for that, you should be able to act accordingly and heal. Once he goes into his wheelie phase there, of course he'll either use Twin Burner or he'll just charge into us. Fight's almost over though. There we go. That's the end of Midgar. And also Red 13 gets Lunatic High, which allows him to cast haste on the entire party. And that is super, super useful. before we do anything else, though, we gotta put everyone back in the back row, so that if we do get into a random encounter, we take as little damage as possible. Nothing in this area actually does any real, like, magic damage, though. Pretty sure going into Tifa's house is requisite in order to get her final limit break. Whoops, I forgot to skip a battle. Well, sometimes you can run with Sephiroth in your party, but otherwise he just kills the enemies. And that's the end of this segment. Holy crap, that was long. So to start the real game, what I'm gonna do is gonna give Tifa cure, or sorry, Eris cure all, and then we need enemy skill. Giving Cloud lightning materia, lightning elemental on weapon. I don't think that elemental effects proc if you use limit breaks, though. That's kind of what I wanted to experiment with in this fight, but putting elemental attack on a weapon gives it elemental properties for like the paired materia, so in this case I got lightning. It actually did quite a lot of damage there, holy crap. So now we just need these guys to use Matron Magic on Red 13, and Matron Magic is a very handy enemy skill to have. So in order to get enemy skills, you have to simply beat the enemy, but it has to use the enemy skill on you first. You can't just get the enemy skill and run away, because if you run away, then the enemy skill does not stay on the materia. For safety's sake, though, I had to throw a grenade here. Because these guys be doing a lot of damage. You can also steal atomic scissors for Barrett here if you want. I decided to attack with Eris in order to get the custom sweeper to face the other way so that we could use a braver on it and kill it. Get it from the back with braver and it dies. And that was that. That was pretty fast. So going to go to an inn. Cover our HP and MP really quick. 20 gil a night. Can't go wrong with that. I might recommend that you pick up 2 steel materias here, but not totally necessary either. Can't reach that. You need a taller person to get that, maybe. Is Sid taller than Cloud? Maybe Sid can reach it? I don't even know what that is. There's an ether in that closet there. And again, we're just going to sell ethers because they're 750 gil a pop, and because we do not have quite so many abilities, we need to get as much gil without fighting as we can. Man, that guy had his dog trapped in a closet. What's the matter with him? You don't do that to Fido. There's another ether up there. Fuck you, old man. We're gonna steal your ether. There's also a weapon for Vincent here. The Peacemaker. It has double AP growth, but that's about it. A guard source here. We can use sources in order to improve individual stats, which could come in handy later in the game. Item store here, we're going to sell the Titan Bangle and the 4 slots and the 2 Mithril Bangles and these 4 Bronze Bangles because, Well, we'll keep one bronze bangle just in case, because it comes in handy to move certain armors over to other characters. We're going to be frugal about it. Another ether here. And that's it for Kalm. We're definitely going to be coming back here a few more times throughout the run in order to level up limit breaks, at least early on, while we don't really have any abilities to work with. We'll make our way over to the Chocobo Ranch in order to get the Chocobo lure materia, and also get ourselves ready for enemy skill acquisition in the area. If we respond to the Chocobos with the first choice, then they give us the Chocomog materia, which is a summon materia, and that's actually kind of handy for standard enemy encounters early on. So there's our lead. A man in a black cape went across the marshes. So we need to get a chocobo or something. We don't really need a chocobo. So in order to get the Choco Buckle enemy skill, we need to buy one Mimic Green. To use during the fight. Now we're just going to do a little bit of preparation here. There's not really much preparation that needs to be done. Actually, just go to sleep. And of course we can sleep here. It's more expensive than the inn in Kalm, but it takes more time and more battles to go back to Kalm to rest. Hey man, folks is broke. So I'm going to fast forward until we get into a battle with the enemy that we actually need to fight in order to get the level 4 suicide enemy skill. what level 4 Suicide does is if it connects with an enemy that is level 4, then that enemy will be put into critical HP. And it's also one of the only abilities that can actually hit a chocobo. The only thing is, though, these guys have a very, very strong, very, very annoying attack called Sewer. And it can all but kill one of your characters in one shot. So we just gotta depotentiate the attacks of the opponents as much as possible, and that means getting rid of the Levicron here. Level 4 Suicide also inflicts small status if the enemy is susceptible to small. The catch is I don't actually want to kill the other Mu quite so soon, because they have a limited amount of MP, and I want to have as many chances as possible for one of them to use level 4 Suicide on Red 13 so that he acquires it. So I'm just kind of waiting them out until one of them casts level 4 Suicide. Sinking is an Earth-based attack. Just gonna keep attacking, I guess. Kill that other Mu, so I gotta wait for it to use something. But yeah, level 4 Suicide. Its attack is a multiple of 12. But its AI script is quite literally just choose random opponent, and if there is a chance of it being able to do anything, then it just like has a 1 in 14 chance of using level 4 Suicide. So nothing you do is really going to make it, is going to trigger it to use level 4 Suicide. It just does it. And next we're gonna use Chocobo Lure. I actually saved somewhere in here, and set the battle speed to medium, so that whenever we do get initiative, we can use a Mimic Green. But in order to get Choco Buckle, you have to use level 4 Suicide on a specific Chocobo, a level 16 Chocobo, and a level 16 Chocobo only appears with a mob of 2 Alpha Dunks. So we gotta use the Mimic Green, and then we gotta use level 4 Suicide pretty much immediately after it starts eating. And once it does that, it will use Choco Buckle. What Choco Buckle does is it deals damage equivalent to the number of times you have escaped a battle. So the more you escape, the stronger the attack gets. And if you escape more, yeah, you can totally cheese the game and do 9,999 damage if you wanted to, and just absolutely lay waste to a lot of bosses. But that takes a lot of time, so we're not going to grind that. It does come in handy, though, because a lot of our attacks are pretty underpowered. So it just serves to kill off, like, regular mobs, like regular individual mobs, in lieu of our low stats. Use Lunatic High in order to speed up our battle speed a little bit here, because haste. This isn't a terrible mob to get into a fight with, though, because their shower attack actually inflicts sadness, which allows us to take less damage. So can't really go wrong with that. Still gotta get rid of these guys, though, because we can't keep Choco Buckle unless we kill these guys. So it's just gonna take a while. But yeah, Sadness allows you to take less damage, but your limit breaks charge up slower. Like, really, really slow. I'd say it takes roughly, how much of your damage? Maybe like almost 2 full health bars worth of damage before you build up a limit break. Whereas if you're under Fury, then you miss attacks more, but if an enemy takes about the equivalent of 80% of your health, then your limit breaks will charge really fast. There we go, that's the end of that. Now we have Choco Buckle. Although I did get rid of Sadness status by going and resting at the inn here to recover my MP. So we're going to skip the Midgar Zolom another way by going to the edge of the marshes, and we're going to open the menu and save while we're in the middle of the marshes. And as you can see, upon reloading the game, the Midgar Zolom's position is reset. So now we're going to save again. And then reload that save again. I have a little debug thing that I can use where I can just hit Control-R and reset back to the menu, so I was just able to do that. We don't need no stinking chocobo. Now we're in the Mithril Mines. There's quite a lot of good treasure around here, actually. There's a long-range materia up here, which can allow characters with short-range weapons to attack flying enemies. There's a tent over here, and an ether over here. Source over here. Aerith kind of bit it in that fight. I think it took me a moment to escape that one. So because Aerith is down for the count, I switched the Cure All over to Cloud so that we could survive the area. I checked up here because I forgot whether or not there was a treasure up there. But it looked like there might have been a bottle. Like 1 pixel of a bottle. Never mind. There's an elixir in this chest here. Elixirs do come in handy. And so do high potions. But Clarcy, you don't have 500 HP. I mean, it still restores for more HP than a potion, so it effectively gets you up to max health. And pretty sure your health doesn't even really ever get to 500, even if you use HP plus materias. So we're going to offer to help them, because if we help them, then we have access to their stores and also a free place to sleep on this side of the continent. It's one of the nice things about this area is like there's an abundance of ways to restore your HP and MP. So there is no need to actually, like, talk to this guy at the top. But I guess I just kind of did it anyway. course, past Carcy had a lot of trouble trying to talk to this dude. So we got to see the condor a bunch of times. That is a big bird. Holy shit, that guy's eyes are fucking huge. We're not going to do this because it is a massive gill sink to fight. I don't even think you get any good prizes from repelling enemies this early on. Oh yeah, there's an item shop and a materia shop. Neither has anything particularly great at this point in the game. Totally worth it to buy 8 tranquilizers, though. I still wanted to have enough gil in order to be able to get enough grenades for the next 2 boss fights. Because those are a couple of biggies. And we are stretched for gil. Before we move on, we are going to get Yuffie. And getting Yuffie sometimes takes a long time, because the chances of encountering her are pretty low. But pretty much any forest in the game lets you encounter her. And I decided to increase my battle speed up to max for this case. I got into a lot of fights and rested a bunch. Meanwhile, I decided to switch around my equipment a little bit. Give Cloud a fire elemental on his armor. Long range too, so that we could whittle away her HP whenever we actually did get into a fight with her. Until we finally encountered her. After what, how many passes? Limit gauge is full. I actually don't know how much HP Yuffie has at like her lowest level. That was a bad choice past Carcy. You should have used Lunatic High. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's an easy fight. I think it is possible for Yuffie to escape. Why don't I look that up? see anything about her AI script. Either way, we got Seal Evil, which is pretty important to have, actually, because it can inflict stop on multiple enemies. So we start by saying, not interested. Don't go into the menu, don't go into that save point, because she will steal your gil. And we'll have to go through all of that again just to find her. Or respond petrified. Wait a second. That's right. But we're not going to ask for her name, because if we do, she'll steal our shit, she'll run away. So we just say, let's hurry. After we're done with that, we'll give Aerith the enemy skill materia. Go back to Fort Condor, and we'll rest. And now we're going to go all the way over to Junon. If we haven't been to an area yet, then I'm not going to fast forward on the world map. I'm just going to guide you straight there. And there's Junon. I can burn a cure-all here. No problem at all. Then we'll save before fighting Bottomswell. So before Bottomswell, gotta make sure we put everyone in sadness. Row isn't really gonna matter for too much because it's a flying enemy. There's not really much of a materia combination that is going to particularly assist in this fight either. Frankly, I think it's a lot easier to, if Bottomswell encapsulates one of your characters in a bubble, to just let it happen. Let that character go. Just keep throwing grenades, but just try to keep your HP up. But I still thought that maybe I would try putting Fire Elemental on Hard Edge. I don't think that it's weak against fire, is it? I'm pretty sure it's not. I think I remembered incorrectly whenever I did this fight. It didn't really matter because like most of the damage was going to be done with grenades anyhow. So I just took a quick look at the elemental weaknesses, and the only exploitable elemental weakness that Bottom Swell has available to players at this point in the game is simply Wind Elemental, so one could just use Chocomog once and do like a pretty decent amount of damage. Probably save like a grenade or something, I don't know. But it's like not really worth the MP expenditure, I think. It's also susceptible to poison, so if you can land Bio on Bottom Swell and it inflicts poison, then you can just basically just kind of sit there until the end of the fight. But let's see, so Bottom Swell has like a second form, so to speak. That happens when it reaches like about half HP. And in the second form, it puts characters in bubbles more often. But as you can see, the water polo, the bubbles, they function pretty much exactly as Reno's pyramids do. But as far as I'm aware, as far as I can tell, it can't use the bubble. You can't use the bubble if there's only like one party member left. Yeah, okay, so it says here, group has more than one opponent, choose random opponent, and that is now the polo target, but if there's only one person in your party, then it actually will not cast water polo and like encapsulate you in a bubble. The only way to break the bubbles is by casting magic on them, and because we don't really have any magic that's like strong enough to be able to break the bubble, then we're just like not even gonna bother. Just let Aerith take care of the rest. May as well. By the way, its final attack is always going to be Big Wave. Big Wave doesn't affect it the way that Sewer Tsunami affects like apps or something. But if you attack it enough times and it counters with Big Wave, then the fight is over. So just keep your HP high enough to survive Big Wave. after the fight, we're going to go into this cottage, but not before we go to the shop here. Just buy like, yeah, 31 grenades seems enough. 32, just to be on the safe side. And then we're going to buy a bunch of Phoenix Downs because I was really stretched for Phoenix Downs during that bottom swell fight. It's like, even though I wasn't really going to, like, revive anyone. If you rest here, you can no longer go back on the world map. So all you gotta do is just blow the whistle twice. Just don't move. Before we can save the game, we gotta change our clothes. Before we go to the parade, we're just going to save really quick because we want to get the best possible prize that we can get. That's money. So the prizes for the parade are as follows. If you can get 51% ratings, you will get 5,000 gil. If you get 41 to 50%, then you get 6 ethers. 6 times 750 is 4,500 gil, so it's a little bit less gil, the resale value there. 31 to 40% is 6 potions, and less than 30% is a single grenade. So you definitely want to reset and get the highest prize you possibly can. Absolutely worth resetting. So what you gotta do is whenever he's like, charge! What you gotta do is just run in, and then you just start mashing circle a bunch. Like you start mashing confirm a bunch. Well, you gotta complete the animation there, though. So after that, I wound up getting over 51% ratings. I got the max prize. That's literally all you gotta do. You don't have to stay in sync. It's like, don't fucking listen to them. Just keep pressing the button and just try to raise your gun all the way. Basically, every time you raise your gun all the way, the point jumps up. So just do it more than the other soldiers. Who cares? It's television anyway. once that's all done, there's really nothing left to do except pick up all the treasure around Junon. You can take a look at the stores, though. I mostly just like went in because I forgot where all the stairs were. There's not really much that's terribly useful here. Just some like white magic. You can also get like a bunch of 4-slot weapons here. For some reason this is like the only place where you can get those, but everywhere else just has like crappier weapons. Got a few more Phoenix Downs with some of the money that I bought. Bought? Yeah, I bought the money with some of the money that I got. Yeah, you want to make some money? Just buy some more. Also, this is very, very important. We do have to go in here because there is an enemy skill materia in here. The second enemy skill materia. And that second enemy skill materia is going to come in very, very handy. Also, the 135th soldier, I'm not even sure like what those were supposed to do. I think they're just placeholders that just like never were removed from the game. Guard source here. Power source over here. Also kitties. Fun fact, they multiply after weapon attacks Junon on disc 2. So next up, still scouring around, looking for treasure, looking for anything useful to buy. Still nothing useful quite so soon, unfortunately. No need to buy any of these accessories yet because they're not particularly useful until later. When we get to Gongaga, we can pretty much get every accessory that prevents individual status effects. There's a speed source in the barracks over here. And another one of these 135th soldiers. For some reason it looked like there was like another treasure there that I missed. A couple more stores here to check out. Is this the last one? I don't think I saw a staircase. Yeah, it's just all weapons that you could have bought in Kalm. None of which were useful. We already have carbon bangles, so we're good to go. So, this one over here, the prizes for this one are if you score... under 50 points, then you get the silver glasses. If you get 60 to 90 points, you get an HP plus materia. And if you get 100 points or more, then you get a Force Stealer sword for Cloud, which gives him double AP. But I think out of all the prizes here, the HP plus is probably the most useful. Just simply because it costs the most whenever you actually do go to buy them in Cosmo Canyon. So yep, 60 to 90 points. I got an HP plus materia. So you can stand to mess this up a little bit. It was actually quite hard for me to do because I was doing this on keyboard and I kind of forgot my key assignments. I guess I was kind of going for the Force Stealer, kind of not. I would have been okay with the Force Stealer if I got it though. But the HP plus materia, definitely better. Chest over here, there's an ether. Can also give Yuffie a tranquilizer, but we don't really need to. We just gotta talk to everyone that we can. Find the rest of our party members. And that one is just painfully obviously Red 13. We gotta go downstairs and find Aerith. She's right there. Talking to Aerith down here will remove the soldier from the exit trigger upstairs. I'm not even sure why I went back down here and talked to her again. Maybe I just had like short-term memory loss or something. But that soldier is gone and now we can talk to Barrett. Red 13 on all fours. Anyway, so we're going to get Aerith and Red 13. Or Barrett. Mind Blow actually comes in handy for Genova Birth, because getting rid of Genova Birth's MP pool disables a few of her attacks. Some quick materia shuffling over here. No need to have Chocomog or these other magic materias, because our magic stat is quite low, so there's no reason to have them on to like attack anything. Really, magic materia is only good for pairing with elemental materia if you can level that up. We definitely want Restore All on Cloud. And I still put the All Materia on just so it could passively gain some levels. And we just need to use Tranquilizers on everyone. Oh, yeah, by the way, don't do what past Carcy did here. Make sure you heal yourself before you use the tranquilizers. If you're going to talk to this guy to heal, then please, for fuck's sake, wait to use the tranquilizers until after. Because it reset my sadness status. I mean, not that it's like a... Not that it's like, you know, terrible or nothing, but it was a waste of gil. There's materia down here we didn't pick up earlier. It's another all materia. So before we do anything else, we definitely want to put that on. Right, so preparation for this fight. Keep everyone in the back row. Genova will use lasers. If he uses W laser, then it will do it like twice. But it also uses tail laser twice in a row every time it uses it. It can also randomly cast Stop as well, which Mind Blow is super good for if Barrett gets a limit break. If it does W laser, then it does an individual attack against everyone. But again, if you're in the back row, then you take less damage from the laser attacks, since they basically count as like physical attacks. With doing Mind Blow, we will just completely get rid of her MP pool. I think. Or maybe she ran out of MP. Did she run out of MP? Is she immune to Mind Blow? I don't remember. I mean, it still casted Stop anyway. So I guess Mind Blow doesn't really do anything against it. But if so, then why did it only drain 0 MP? That's weird. Either way, general strategy is just try to keep everyone above 100 HP. And if Genova uses Tail Laser twice, or, you know, someone's limit breaks are ready, just get ready to use them. You can pretty much count on Aerith getting limit breaks a lot of the time. And you can also use Cross Slash if you need a breather for whatever reason, because it freezes Genova in place. Okay, maybe not. But another thing too, if you steal spider webs from a particular enemy, trying to find out which one it is. I believe it's like Gas Strike, maybe. No, you can't really. No, you can't steal from Gas Strike that early. Oh, but you can win it from Gas Strikes. So if you kill some Gas Strikes in the before the Sector 5 reactor, then you can get some. But Genova is also susceptible to being slowed down. I mean, the main thing that's going to allow you to kick the shit out of Genova is just simply keeping your characters in the back row and have Sadness on. And if Aerith doesn't have a Healing Wind ready, then cast a Cure All. That's like the big catch with Genova, is like pretty much all of her attacks just like attack everyone. So she's kind of a gatekeeper. I know I had a lot of problems with this boss when I was a kid, because I was just like front row, and it's like even with everyone at like, I don't know, 400 HP or something like that, it was still really difficult. But now she's just like really, really easy. Like you can't fuck it up. So after the boss fight, there are no more random encounters in this room, so you are free to get the Ifrit materia, and you are also free to get the Wind Slash from the chest here. I'm actually kind of curious what the damage calculations are for the throw command. So like if you have weapons to throw at enemies. Oh, I guess what it does is it just like eliminates level from the damage calculation. So it's like the attack is equal to strength plus weapon attack times 2. So if you like max out your strength with a bunch of like power sources, you'd probably be pretty strong. We'll play around with it later. So while we're in Costa del Sol, pick up the fire ring out of the chest here. Fire ring gives us complete immunity to fire attacks. And motor drive is a weapon for Tifa that has double AP growth. So it's kind of good for something. Platinum Bangle is going to be useful for leveling up later. Although by the time I get around to leveling up magic, or sorry, materia, it's good for leveling up materia. Fucking Johnny. Peeping on this poor girl while she's taking a shower. Like, Platinum Bangles are, like, way, way better. Is that what they are? There's, like, another bangle you can get in Bone Village on the northern continent. Before I proceed, though, we gotta talk to Hojo. Before we save, we're just going to go across the world map. Also, these egg enemies. They look like the Canadians from South Park. Hey, buddy, how would you like some razor blades, buddy? I didn't show them, though, because I needed to skip the battles. For video length, you know how it goes. But you definitely want to save before this section, because a lot of things bad can happen. Right, so, Corel. The one thing that we gotta watch out for is pincer mobs of the cockatrice. I'll go into detail about that later, but just, like, go all out on the individual cockatrice, because there's going to be 3 of them, so 2 on one side, 1 on the other. And as long as you take out one of them, you should be able to run away. But the escape length is pretty long, so you gotta watch out for that. what you do is you just mash the OK button while holding right or left on the D-pad, and it allows you to get a treasure. Both of these treasures are actually worth getting, so by all means. Star Pendant prevents poison. We got one of those before, so we can certainly get another one. Also, we got W machine gun now, so we can use that to start leveling up other materia if we need to. Now we're going to hold left, and we're going to get a weapon for Aerith. I believe it's the Wizard Staff. On the last one that breaks, just keep mashing the OK button in order to jump. We get the transform materia right there off the cuff, but transform doesn't really do a whole lot that is like useful for us. It's definitely useful against like regular enemies in some cases. But I think that Frog Song probably does a better job. Once we climb this, we can get into a fight with a cockatrice and get like 10 Phoenix Downs. So this is absolutely worth doing. Just light it up. It's got about 500 HP, I think. So yeah, on the subject of throw earlier, which I mentioned in a previous segment, so we got our base damage, which is attack plus level divided by 32 times attack times level divided by 32. So, like, the base formula definitely takes your level into account. And it just, like, divides all of that pretty heavily. So it looks like even in a level 1 game, throw might be kind of useful. Before we move on, though, we definitely need a steel materia equipped. Because we want to be able to steal a singular right arm from a bomb, and it takes a while, as you can see. Because the chance of stealing a right arm from a bomb is 8. So So that means it's going to be like, I don't know, a 1 in 40 or something like that chance to be able to steal a right arm. 1 in 24 or 1 in 40. Either way, it takes an obscenely long time, but you want that right arm. I don't believe that there's any treasure to pick up off the cuff here. Let's see, what else do I sell here? Yeah, Wind Slash for sure. Because, like, if he's gonna get a better weapon with, like, double materia growth later. Same with Vincent. Feels like both of those can be sold. And I forgot whether or not you got an HP boost before you, like once you get down to the Gold Saucer Prison. So I just went to the inn here anyway. So obviously we don't have enough money for the lifetime pass yet, but we will. Don't worry. The billboard says, fuck. So we'll choose Kate Sith here, because Kate Sith has the strongest limit break that we can choose at this point. It's a possibility of doing like 2,400 damage in one go, because we need to learn a couple of enemy skills out here. We want to put our enemy skill on one character so that way the enemy skill only has to target the one character, and then that way we just guarantee that the enemy skill is on both materias. We'll get everything else that needs AP also. And also put everyone under sadness, but I decided to save here. So Corel Prison, you can kind of see resemblances with the flashbacks, and the fact that the gold saucer is literally built right on top of it means that Shinra demolished the town of Corel to build the gold saucer. How fucked up is that? Anyway, so what we're looking for here is we're looking for a specific enemy called Deathclaw. And we need Death Sentence. But also Matrix Magic. Sorry, it's not Death Sentence, my bad. It's Laser. Laser is what we need. So because Cade Sith has Manipulate right off the bat, we just gotta keep using Manipulate until something gets manipulated. But by manipulating an enemy, we can take control of it and then force it to use an enemy skill on a specific character. I believe this is also the only time that we can get Laser, at least for now. Yeah, it can only be learned from Deathclaw and Dark Dragon, but Dark Dragon doesn't show until like very late in the game. But what Laser does, Laser is like a gravity-based attack that basically halves your HP. And it's like after we got Laser off once on Barret, both of the enemy skill materia now have Laser. So if an enemy is weak against gravity-based attacks, you can actually use that and kill such an enemy in one shot. Because it's like a flat 50% HP, but if it's weak against gravity, then it does double that. So it just like take out their entire HP pool, just like that. There's also another enemy here that can give you Matrix Magic, but we don't really need Matrix Magic that badly. At least not yet. We need Barret's HP maxed out. Also probably a good idea to put Sadness on Barret. But the reason why we stole a right arm is because a right arm will kill Dyne instantly. So we don't even really need to worry all that much about this fight. Just make sure Barret doesn't get killed by Molotov Cocktail, and that's it. the Ramu materia is right here. Right, so here's the trick. Switch it to manual and just hold all the shoulder buttons and then charge. If you hold all the shoulder buttons, then you get infinite stamina. Well, not infinite stamina, but it allows your stamina to refill whenever you're not dashing. So when you're not dashing, you just hold on to all the shoulder buttons and then just hold whatever button allows your chocobo to run as fast as possible without sprinting. And then once you get to the end stretch here, yeah, then you can just like hold the button again and you win. Easy peasy. I opted to put Tifa and Aerith in my party. Also, if you open your menu while you're in the buggy, then the menu stuff is a lot higher pitched. It's kind of funny. We're gonna head back over to Corel really quick, save outside, so that we can farm up some right arms. So at the moment I only have one steel materia. Should have definitely had a lot more steel materias, because it would have made this go by faster for me, but it'll still go by real fast for you guys. I don't even know how many right arms I stole here. But yeah, judging from the battle speed, or the fast forwarding speed, not enough. So yeah, if you run into this mob over here, let's just put it this way, there is a reason why I have Kate Sith in my party right now. I wanted to try to save my limit break a little bit, but you can see that I got an 8, so I did 800 damage. It was easy to escape. Not a scratch on me. Two right arms, 3 right arms. Heal when we get too low. guess maybe that was enough right arms for me. I just needed them for Gongaga. So we could have just enough to be able to take out Reno and Rude. In order to get to Gongaga, we go south of the desert right here. Southwest of the desert, I should say. And this thing. Which looks like fuck knows what, but really it's a broken reactor. I also put Tifa in my party because if you put Tifa in your party, then Rude will not attack Tifa. Because Rude likes Tifa. Just doing a quick double check. Any more materia I need? Doesn't look like it. Don't even need to put my characters under sadness either, really. But I guess I changed my mind about something. Oh, right. I put all the Y'all materias on Tifa there because she has motor drive, which has double AP growth. And I don't need to worry about Cloud's MP. Just heal everyone. Yeah, there's really nothing to this. Although if you have Aerith in your party as well, then you can have her cast Seal Evil and just like freeze them. But yeah, the right arms do over 1,000 damage on like both targets, and you just gotta throw 2 right arms and the fight ends. Easy. Replacing Tifa with Aerith for dialogue coming up. And these Triceratops tanks, they're so funny. So funny looking. Triceratops tanks do a lot of damage though, so pretty much gotta heal after every fight. love how Sung just like passively agrees with everything that Scarlet says as if to indulge her. Like he just doesn't like being around her. If you look right around somewhere, right about there, you just keep mashing the circle button. You can get the Titan materia out of the reactor. Next up, gonna go to Gongaga. Pick up a few things before we bounce. We go into this house here, we can see Zach's parents. Plenty of items that cure negative status effects in the shop in Gongaga. Like, all the shops in Gongaga are actually pretty alright. Yeah, like I was saying, there's quite a few things that you can buy in Gongaga, just like accessories mostly. But we won't really be able to get to all of those until we get the a mastered all materia, and we can sell, and we can just like buy as many accessories as we need. These treasures are kind of useful though. On the way out, there is an all materia that we can pick up. And we're gonna save the game and do a little bit of side questing, starting with the next segment. Bit of side questing, bit of grinding. So from here on, because we're returning to places that we already visited, I'm actually going to start fast-forwarding the world map. But we got a lot of right arms to grind. Something like 10 probably. Doing a little bit of materia rearrangement here. There was actually no real need for me to be grinding right arms yet because, you know, once again, would have been better to wait until I had like 3 right arms, but when we be grinding right arms, we need to be ready. I thought I would put on some of these summon materia to try to like level them, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. I would say the only summon materia that we can actually get any use out of early game would probably be Chocomog, especially because we don't really go above like 35 MP throughout like most of the game. It's not until we get the HP MP swap materia on disc 2 that we are actually able to use a lot of the higher MP spells. So MP Plus only does so much. There's only so much you can do with MP Plus. But for now, just gonna give Barret Steel, give Cloud enemy skill, and Aerith enemy skill. Reason being, Cloud and Aerith have the highest MP, so if that is the case, we're just going to have Barret Steel off of the bombs, and we're off to the races. Every so often I would save in the middle of these, I would go to the end. You can kind of see like the parts where I actually went to the end if you like look at the HP as it's going down. Like if any of my characters died, I just went to the end immediately and saved my game. But I got plenty of right arms this set of grinding. Something like, I don't know, 20, 25. Molotovs are kind of handy too, but the thing is I just don't have enough gil to buy quite so many of them. I would say that Molotovs are good for lesser enemies. Starting with the next segment, we are going to make our way back to the Eastern Continent. So here's a little trick that I actually didn't show in any of the previous segments, but if you keep exiting and re-entering the buggy while you are moving, then there's a bit of a buffer that allows you to skip battles. There's like a bit of a buffer time between like getting off and getting on that like protects you from getting into a battle, and you can just keep getting off and getting on over and over again and just keep exploiting that. So I do that a fair bit. Handy to know, no matter if you're doing a challenge run or not. We drive to Costa del Sol, we take the buggy to Costa del Sol, we just pay 100 gil, and then when we get out of Junon, we will have the buggy on the other side. All we gotta do now is talk to this guy, take the helicopter, takes us right outside of Junon. Actually, it's pronounced Junon, but... Anyway, now that we got the buggy, we can cross the river and talk to this dude in this cave. And it's RNG, but whenever you enter the cave, you'll either say you fought X number of times or you have escaped from battle X number of times. And basically the last two digits of the number have to match up, and he'll give you a prize. The first time you get a prize from him will be a bolt ring. So I'm just getting into battles and trying to match up them numbers. And so I talked to him and I got a bolt ring here. Bolt ring, similarly to fire ring. What that does is it nullifies lightning damage. So we'll just do this again and again. Rest up in Junon if we need to. And then I got Mithril. And the Mithril is needed for Aerith's final limit break, Great Gospel. There's nothing else that we can get from this guy. Just those two items. Pretty straightforward. I decided to rest up really quick at the inn over here. And then just fast forward my way back through the Mithril Cave. Escaping from battles in the process. And we'll just save on the other side. So we can do the Zolom skip. So exactly like last time, we're just going to save before the Zolom gets us, and then we are going to reset the game. And then just reload the game. And then it resets the Zolom's position, allowing us to cross across the marsh safely. So here we are, just going to fast forward our way over to Kalm. I did a little bit of rearrangement here that I maybe should have recorded, but basically I was just getting enemy skill on so that we could get Major Magic from the custom sweepers outside of Midgar. We're just doing this crap again. Yep. Fortunately, it only took me one battle to get into this one. Quick, we're just gonna give him the Airbuster treatment, you know? We use Braver on one side, Big Shot on the other, like old times. And then we'll try to manipulate this guy. And it actually worked first try, amazingly enough. We'll use Major Magic on Cloud and Aerith because... well, Cloud actually has the enemy skill materias. And at this point, we can just take him out. But I decided to use Major Magic a couple more times so that I could get Cloud and Barrett's limit breaks up. And with that, he's facing the other way. And then we're also going to give him the Airbuster treatment. These guys never stood a chance. much more efficient this time around. So we're going to rest up, and then we are going to focus on grinding up limit breaks. Alright, so I'm only going to go over like some of the tougher enemy permutations you're going to see, but basically the idea is to just kill enemies, because we need to kill enemies in order to be able to level up our limit breaks. If you see any thieves, you spare no expense to get rid of them. You get rid of them immediately. You use Choco Buckle, you use Choco Mog, whatever you need to do, you get rid of them. For this first mob, where you get pincered, always prioritize the thief. He's always going to be on the, on like one side. But if you prioritize the dogs first, then, well, you're going to have a bad time. And you're probably going to get like your bolt ring stolen or something like that. Speaking of which, keep your bolt ring equipped on a character so that it doesn't steal it from your stock. Because that's the only thing that they can really steal from, is like your stock. Anyway. So Aerith now has Breath of the Earth. Aerith gets Breath of the Earth whenever she kills 80 enemies. And you need Maître Magic and Chocomog to just like take out like whole ass mobs of enemies. And that's how you grind that count up. These are very, very low level enemies, so it makes it quite easy to do. Alright, so during the next grinding segment, while we are grinding, I will go over yet another enemy formation. The second enemy formation is going to be if two muggers are attacking you from behind. You can see that one stole an elixir, and I tried, but it got away before I could even get off the rest of my attacks. So yeah, that is the risk that these guys pose to you. That is why you spare no expense. At least we got our stupid assault gun back. So now we got Aerith's level 3 limit, which is Planet Protector, and gives all party members temporary invulnerability, and Aerith gets that after killing yet another 80 enemies. By the way, in order to get the second limit break of whatever tier of limits you are trying to get, of whatever tier of limits you're on, you basically just have to keep using the first limit of that particular limit level. So for instance, in order to get Cross Slash, you just have to keep using Braver. In order to get Aerith's second level 2 limit break, which is Fury Brand, she just has to use Breath of the Earth 6 times. And Breath of the Earth fills 2 ally limit bars to maximum, which is really useful. Here we go again. Next formation. Yeah, this is just a regular fight, you know. If done right, if done quickly, whichever character kills the enemies is going to score the kills. And it's going to contribute towards their limit breaks. And it'll go by pretty fast. So Cloud just got Blade Beam. Cloud needs to kill... Let's see. Cloud needs to kill 120 enemies in order to get Blade Beam. And then in order to get Clim Hazard, you need to use Blade Beam 7 times. And as we are killing more enemies, we are just going to start buying more items that we need in order to pass tougher sections later in Disc 1. And we're also going to rest, and then save the game and do it all again. Alright, next mob. So nothing else is really problematic. Again, this is the best possible combination of enemies you can get. It's just the 3 Kalm Fangs. By the way, you can steal ethers off of Kalm Fangs if you want. For easy kill. So after all this, I believe... Yep, that's how I got Fury Brand. And after that, we can actually switch Aerith over to her level 3 limit. So she can get Planet Protector, and she can also get Pulse of Life, which is a full HP MP restore. But it's like, why have one or the other when you can have Great Gospel and do both? But we can't get Great Gospel until right before the Temple of the Ancients, so... Next formation. Yeah, so... if we encounter any sentient fucking motorcycles, we just run away from those, because it is not worth the time in the MP that is needed to expend in order to kill them. Also, Barrett got Grenade Bomb. Of course, the more times you escape, the stronger that Chocobuckle will get, so it's worth it to do that escape every so often. Barrett gets Grenade Bomb whenever he kills 80 enemies. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So we're just gonna keep grinding for a little while. Basically, I just did all this grinding over the course of like, what, 6 hours or something like that? But it gets done pretty fast. Especially if you're like, I don't know, watching anime on Netflix while you're doing it or something. I find that if I'm grinding or something, you know, just like sitting there watching like Game Center CX, or I don't know, watching some anime on Netflix, or I don't know, fucking watching Twitch. But at least I got some sweet B-roll out of it. By the way, before we leave, make sure that you buy 2 more steel materias. I'm not sure that I actually captured that, but I did buy 2 more steel materias while I was here. So now we're going to go learn Chocobuckle and level 4 Suicide again for this other enemy skill materia, because Chocobuckle is pretty good. After all that escaping of battles, I just decided to go ahead and use the N here. It's an expensive N, for sure. Especially when you're not grinding up money, but you don't actually feel that until you're like choked out. I decided to fast forward until I actually got the encounter I wanted. So yeah, 2 Levikrons and the Moose. I could have actually used level 4 Suicide on these guys now that I think about it, because they are level 16. But again, they do sewer. And now Chocobuckle does like 215 HP of damage, so that's pretty good. It means that whenever I'm getting enemy skills, I can eliminate enemies pretty fast and not dip into my reserve of really, really strong items that I should be saving for bosses. And I'm gonna keep going until we manipulate this furry little bastard. Or until he casts level 4 Suicide on us. Whatever. If you remember from the last time we did this, it's just completely random whether or not he uses it. There is no exploitable in his AI that allows us to just get the level 4 Suicide. So the next best thing we could do is keep trying to manipulate and hope that it works. This Moo sure does like to use sinking or sewer a lot. It's starting to get on my last nerve, actually. Because it just outright kills one of my characters. Fortunately, while I was doing all that grinding, I did get a lot of Phoenix downs. I'm seriously considering running away, but it's not like he has any attacks that actually hit all of us all at once. Well, the only attack that he can do that hits everyone all at once, it'll just miss, because we're all level 1 anyway. Because level 4 Suicide can only hit level 4 enemies that are a level multiple of 4, and there he goes, he just finally used it. Get out of here, you little dick. Man, I fucking hate those guys. It's like if you're playing casually, they're whatever, but anyway. Gonna swap out that HP plus for the Chocobo lure, and now let's look for an old fucking Chocobo. We also do need to make sure that we have Mimic Green on us so that we can actually get the limit break at all. We also got to lower our battle speed. That's another thing that I forgot to record. Is yes, lower the battle speed. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. But I guess it doesn't even really matter. The Mimic Green is probably just there to keep the Chocobo in place. If you use level 4 Suicide regardless on the level 16 Chocobo, which, by the way, once again, only appears in a mob with 2 Alpha Dunks. If you use the level 4 Suicide, then it just, you know, it's probably just going to cast it anyway. It's probably just throwing a green there just to keep the Chocobo from running away. But there we go. Now we got more Chocobuckle. Regular enemies are just gonna lay down and die now. The more we escape. There is yet more grinding, so. It will be helpful. These guys do have like a, what, like 300 HP or something like that? It's not very important though. We just had to make sure that whoever was using level 4 suicide was carrying the materia that did not have chocobuckle. That's about the only thing to remember. And in that case, that was Aerith, because Cloud's enemy skill already had chocobuckle. After we save, we are going to make our way over to Cosmo Canyon, because we are done with everything that we can do on this continent for the time being. But not before having a pretty pog moment. No! So yeah, that just happened. Talk to that guy, pay him 10 gil, let us on the elevator. Yeah, it's not every day that you can just like, straight up run past the marshes and not get into a fight with the Midgar Zolom. That actually takes, it's actually kind of have to get kind of lucky to do that. But anyway, now we're back on the Eastern continent. If you drive across the quicksand, you don't get into any encounters on the quicksand, by the way. Little known fun fact. And here we are. Cosmo Canyon. We are good to go. There's a Turtle's Paradise flyer over here, by the way. If you read all 6, you get a shit ton of items. So I'd say it's worth it. Talking to Yuffie is going to be the quickest way to get people in your party, because she's just right there. I do have enough to buy a couple of MP Plus materia for now, though. We can also sell a few of our more useless weapons. We don't need Hard Edge anymore because we got Force Stealer, which has double AP growth. The White Cape isn't really useful until maybe whenever we have to deal with like frogs or something. I can buy yet another. I was debating using this segment to grind and perhaps, well, like using the Cosmo Canyon area to like grind and perhaps get some M tentacles, but the drop rate on M tentacles is like really low. So now we're going to go down to the Cosmo Candle, the big bonfire in the middle of Cosmo Canyon. There's something you should know about the bonfire, and that is you can talk to characters as many times as you like there, and each time you talk to them, it will raise their affinity point by 1 bit, and whoever has the highest affinity by the time you get to the date scene in Gold Saucer later will be your date. So if you wanted to get the Barrett date or the Tifa date or the Yuffie date, this is the easiest way to do that. You just talk to anyone and everyone without talking to Red 13. And you just keep doing it over and over again. This game I'm doing Aerith, though. If I upload another playthrough, I'll do Tifa. And no, Kate Sith and Red are not available to date. Once again, we're putting Aerith in the party, and get everyone ready. Put all of Barrett's materia on Red 13. But we're going to swap out all the all materias and put those on Aerith's weapon. We do want at least one cure-all materia somewhere, though. And we need Manipulate because we need to get Death Sentence off of the sneaky steps. Let's get another Restore. Put the MP Plus on Aerith. Guess we'll give Cloud the HP plus, and we'll just take off like any unnecessary magic materia, and just like put our plus materias on. Got rid of Manipulate because Sneaky Steps actually use Death Sentence quite often. So having Chocomog is probably worth it, because Red actually does have like barely enough MP to be able to use it. It was actually wholly unnecessary for me to go back here and use and like use the N, at least for now, but I don't know, I did it anyway. If you look in the refrigerator, somehow this cave is very well electrically wired. Get an elixir. There's another Turtles Paradise poster right there. Yeah, you know, I don't actually remember where all the Turtles Paradise posters are. Yeah, so the location of the Turtles Paradise flyers. There's 2 in Cosmo Canyon, 1 in Sector 5. There's 1 in the Shinra building that you can actually get on Disc 2 if you missed it. There's 1 in Ghost Square in the Gold Saucer in the hotel there. And then there's 1 in Wutai in Yuffie's basement. But I'll go over those again later. So now going into the Cave of the Gi. This dungeon can be kind of dangerous if you're not careful. We don't want to break open any rocks except for this one. That allows us to go in here. Also had to make sure that I equip the star pendant because there are enemies that can poison you here, and want to try to save our recovery items where we can. So those star pendants are super, super good here. There is an added effect materia over here. If you pair added effect with a weapon, then it allows you to like if you pair added effect with like a status, whatever. We'll go over it later. For now, though, I decided to use right arms on some of these guys because I wanted M tentacles, Malboro tentacles, because they cast Bio 3 on the enemy. And like sometimes if you run into an encounter with 3 sneaky steps, you'll get one. It's just very likely to get one in that encounter. But it does like 2,000 base damage, so it's super good to have. And while you're doing so, there is a very high chance that one of these guys is going to use Death Sentence. But we got to get Death Sentence before we get out of here, though, for sure. Don't want to use too many right arms, though. We gotta have enough right arms to beat Materia Keeper. So this is definitely an encounter that you want to run away from. I'm not sure why I didn't edit it out. I think it was just so short that I just totally forgot to. Although there's a lot of enemies in that mob right there. So this one's probably a good one to learn Death Sentence from. If you can. But in general, in the Cave of the Gi, I don't really want to use right arms unless it's against sneaky steps. Or unless it's an emergency. Don't even really need to, for that matter. So yeah, it'll give you a 20% chance to inflict the status effect associated with the materia if equipped on a weapon. Or it'll give you immunity to that particular status if it is equipped on an armor. So added effect is like not terribly useful for anything besides like deflecting statuses. Anyway, so these guys are probably the major malfunction of the dungeon. Gotta make sure we cast Mini on it first, though, because if we don't cast Mini on it, we're gonna have a bad time. It'll do like physical attacks, but they'll only do like 1 damage if you cast Mini on it. And then you can just use laser twice, and in doing so, it leaves it with like 550 HP left. So we can just finish it off with Choco Buckle. But ideally, I would like for my characters to have their limit breaks available, especially Aerith, because Planet Protector is really good. So is Pulse of Life. But if we have Pulse of Life and we're able to use that, then it will negate the need to go back to an inn. Because I wanted to do this all in one take, it was useful to have. As long as Aerith doesn't die first. So it would be in your best interest to, at bare minimum, just use potions outside of battle. I think I pulled a past Carcy here and I didn't have any potions before I was able to get Pulse of Life off. Oh, yep. This would have done it for sure. Yeah. I think after all of this, I was only able to get like 1 M tentacle, and then I wound up using it on Lost Number. Which is fine. I mean, Lost Number is susceptible to poison. But in the event that you can't recover your MP, like I wasn't able to, it means that we can't use Mini on the stingers, so we want to get the fuck out. Because now we are relying on items to heal, and we don't have a means of depotentiating the Stinger's attacks. So we gotta go all the way back to the end. All the way back. But I still wanted to try my luck. And we got 1 death sentence there. But it wasn't the right target. know, there's not very many enemies in this game that that are undead. I think the only undead enemies that you actually encounter are in Cosmo Canyon. I don't know if Sneaky Steps are undead, but I know that the Key Specters are undead. You know, I probably could have stood to fast forward this a little bit. Also, this sign says simp. One of the oddities of the AI upscaling, probably. It just made the sign look like it says simp. Hoi hoi hoi. Another mob. Let's see it. Do we get death sentence? Do we not? Either way, I definitely wanted to get Aerith's limit break back up. That's one down. What was I even waiting for here? Definitely going to use my tranquilizers here while we're waiting for this guy to come back to life for us. There's a death sentence. We're going to get another one. Yeah, probably not. I think past Carcy was getting impatient. It's like, what's more important? Getting that enemy skill? Or getting that limit break? So I ran all the way back and used the N again. Yet another sneaky step. Keep using regular attacks and Choco Buckle until I get the desired result. But I probably could have just... Yep, there we go. I could have just done fine with just leaving. Or just using Manipulate or something. That's what I used that one Molotov that I bought there for. I could have just very well used Choco Buckle on this one too, but it's like, why bother? I already dealt like enough damage to it. I already got death sentence on both of those materias, so let's just go ahead and bring it home. Got more of them back attacks. We'll get an M tentacle eventually. Eventually. Definitely seems a lot easier to just get M tentacles from this dude. These dudes who were playing casually, though. That's for sure. So there we go. We got one limit for Aerith. First up, we're going to cast Laser, and we're gonna cast Mini. And of course, the freaking Stinger just kills the shit out of Aerith before we have a chance to do anything else. I use Sting Bomb on Red 13 as if to fucking taunt me. Because I really could have used that Sting Bomb for Aerith in order to get her limit break back up. So there's laser number 2 coming up. And it's a miss. So this is kind of an example of the worst case scenario to happen in this fight. And I think I ended it by just throwing a right arm. I think that's what I wound up doing. Oh, no, I used Choco Buckle a bunch of times. So once again, gotta go back to the freaking surface in order to restore our MP without using any ethers. Because of that careful balancing act with our ethers. So yeah, Sting Bomb, it's worth noting that Sting Bomb actually does percent-based damage, so it takes out like 75% of a character's HP pool. So then I use Sting Bomb on Aerith, and I'm like, so you're saying there might be a chance, huh? Trying to get Aerith back up to max HP so that the next Sting Bomb will absolutely give her a limit break. Because I would really like to not go back up to the surface. But I think I just wound up wasting time. Because he ran out of skill points. Yep, ran out of skill points. So nothing left to do except use Choco Buckle and just end the fight. How annoying. Although we did just take out the Stinger, so I'm not about to leave empty-handed. There's nothing if we go upwards on that path over there. Hey, would you look at that? I wound up getting a limit break after all, so we don't have to go back to the surface yet. Yeah, in retrospect, maybe I could have given Aerith the cover materia. Fairy Ring is another useful accessory that prevents status effects. So now we can just go directly into this fight and hope for the best, but it's probably going to end up pretty bad again. We want to use laser twice, and then use mini. But of course, one laser just had to miss. It just had to miss. I'm not even sure why it was missing so much. And then that missed too, so... Tried using an ether on Red 13. I'm like, no, 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 you are not going to do this to me. And then I tried casting Mini again. And it didn't work! I should have just used a right arm, man. Like this. That would have just been the smarter thing to do from the beginning. I just wanted to try preserving my right arms, but whatever. It's how the cookie crumbles, it's how the cookie crumbles. Two right arms is good enough for this fight. And yeah, for the boss fight, all we need to do is just max everyone out on HP. Probably a good idea to put the fire ring on Aerith. Wow, there is not a single encounter that I skipped down here, was there? In any case, the next boss fight will end if we just throw an elixir at the boss. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Past Carcy, you see that treasure chest, right? Holy crap. Past Carcy, no! fucking pass, Carcy. God damn it. Whatever. Anyway, so a lot of people like to say that Phoenix Downs will kill the boss in one shot, but that is only partially true, because there is still an RNG chance that the Phoenix Down will fail, and it is a very high chance that the Phoenix Down will fail. So use an elixir, because an elixir literally says death whenever you throw it. It is 100% successful as opposed to moderately successful whenever you throw Phoenix Downs. I'm not even sure if Phoenix Downs even... I'm not even sure I've ever actually killed that boss with a Phoenix Down. Can't remember when the last time was that I fought that boss legit. Probably never. You get a gravity materia at the end. That's useful. Oh yeah, also X potions could work too, huh? Before going to Nibelheim, though, I'm gonna go climb Simp Tower and get some more plus materias. The end goal is to have 2 HP plus and 2 MP plus for all of my characters. And I guess all I could afford for now was an MP plus, which is fine and dandy. Put Barrett back in the party so we can take the bolt ring off. Because remember, we equipped that bolt ring while we were grinding so that thieves didn't steal it. We'll give everything to Tifa. We'll get rid of the 3 materia here. We don't even really need to worry about like having any all materia equipped on our characters quite so soon. But we definitely want to have all of our plus materias and our all materias and elemental materias on the double AP growth weapons while we can, where we can. So before anyone else, or anything else, we're just going to talk to these hooded figures and take the items that they have. I'm not even sure why they're carrying items. But they're all talking about a reunion or something. Ostensibly, the ones in those hoods are the siblings from the flashback. Get a Platinum Fist if we talk to this guy. Platinum Fist is another double growth weapon. But ostensibly, the people in this town are all, like, actors, all hired by the Shinra. And while we're here, we're going to, pick up some treasure. And we are also going to grind up Aerith's Limit Break so that we can use Planet Protector against Lost Number, because Lost Number is a pain in the ass. trust me, we want that. We'll go out the other side and we will save our game. I'm actually not sure which save point is closer to the Shinra mansion. We want to put a fire ring and a bolt ring on anyone else and probably give Cloud the, well, I give Cloud the Protect Vest, but for Lost Number I would actually probably recommend Talisman instead. So we're going to fight Lost Number and get Vincent. The combination to the safe is right 36, left 10, right 59, right 97. But if we fuck it up, we got to try it again. If we go over even 1, and it's really, really easy to mess up if you're playing with a 60 FPS mod, by the way. If you overshoot it even a little bit, then it's next to impossible. Is this it? The moment of truth? We got it. There it is. Cool. So, he opened with Bolt 2 on Aerith, so we are good to just hang back and use 2 right arms. So Lost Number has 7,000 HP, and if it drops under 7,000 HP, then it's formal change. If the previous attack that it was hit by was a magic attack, then it will convert to its magic form. And M-Tentacles are a magic attack, and it needs to be in its magic form in order for right arms to continue to do damage. Because if we throw right arms and its physical form is triggered, then it'll take half physical damage, but it'll take double magical damage. So that was that. We got the key to the basement and the enemy launcher. Now we're just going to run around really quick, do a quick spot check, make sure there weren't any items or anything that we missed. Twin Viper here. This is a 4-slot weapon for Yuffie with double AP growth. Magic source in this chest over here, and now we can go into the basement of the Shinra mansion. talk to Vincent again before we leave. If we don't, then he won't join our party. And then if we go to the right here, we get a cutscene with Sephiroth, and he'll give us a destruct materia. Before we head off to Mount Nibel, we're going to rest one more time, and then make our next save at the foot of Mount Nibel. Not before buying a few more things. Tents are pretty useful, and so are a lot of potions. We need all that we can get for Mount Nibel, because Mount Nibel is probably the most dangerous single dungeon at this point in the game. equip all these stronger, well, these double AP weapons that have like more materia slots and just like sell the previous versions. Like Wizard Slash, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of Motor Drive, we can get rid of Wind Slash, because we have Twin Viper now. So the enemies in Mount Nibel are pretty fucking lethal. There is really nothing that is worth getting from any of them. So best thing to do is to just not fight them. It was absolutely worth selling all of those weapons just to be able to buy potions in order to survive this area. Because our MP pool is not going to last us long enough in order to be able to get to the boss. But at least, with the stock of items we got now, and all the tranquilizers and Phoenix Downs and potions we got, we're able to survive it. We're able to, we just basically have to make sure we got enough resources to pass it. That's essentially what it comes down to. So we don't want to explore too much. We just want to get the treasures and we just want to fight Materia Keeper and get out of here. We got the Rune Blade a second ago. Rune Blade is another double AP growth weapon for Cloud. So it's absolutely worth equipping on him. Also, equipping other magic materia in order to get more MP is really not worth it because it just absolutely decimates your HP pool so much. So if we go down any of these pipes, they will take us to specific locations in the room, but you don't really know until you go down one of the pipes. But it's the enemies that use lay flat, like the bug-looking enemies that use lay flat over and over again, that are the ones you absolutely have to worry about. I'm still gonna go this way though because there is an elemental materia, and I need that elemental materia. Really, all you need is level 2 elemental materias in order to really defend yourself against a lot of elemental attacks. But I still went for level 3 elementals to be able to, like, absorb them. Just go that extra step. Once we go down here, there's one more treasure chest. You have to go up and around and right here, there's an elixir. There's no more treasure here, so the last treasure that we pick up would be in the room with Materia Keeper, with the pipes. I go down this way for just a moment, and that's just basically it. There's like nothing else here. Another weapon for Vincent, Sniper CR. By the way, just a reminder, if you have, for some reason, skipped up to this point and you didn't hear my explanation on what is going on with the random battles in this video, it is because I edited them out. Otherwise, this video would be well over 24 hours, quite easily. If we go down pipe number 4 here, there's another all materia. Then we have to go down pipe number 2 in order to get Tifa's Power Soul weapon. Power Soul is actually a very, very strong weapon for Tifa, because the closer Tifa is to death, the stronger the weapon is. Do a little bit of preparation before Materia Keeper, but really the main preparation is just make sure Eris has max limit break. We just gotta keep retrying the battles until we get Trine at least once. Just get all the AP gaining items, or AP gaining materia, I should say, on our weapons here. Oh, come on, pass Carcy. You have Runeblade pass Carcy. Yep, there you go. Oh, but that's Power Soul. You're gonna remember pass Carcy. Come on. Yep, there you go. There you go. Pass Carcy, you did it. Good job. All right. There, he equips the Runeblade, and there, put Elemental on it, so Elemental could gain some AP too. There we go. We're ready for Materia Keeper. Right, so Materia Keeper. We just have to get a lucky start, basically. I have literally no shame. We'll just open the fight with Planet Protector and just start throwing right arms. And sometime during this fight, Materia Keeper needs to use Trine. Would you look at that? He opened with Trine. Because if he uses Trine, then we get to learn the Trine enemy skill. Just keep throwing right arms until Materia Keeper's dead. So that's like, what, 7 right arms, I think? Yeah, 7, because it does about 1200 base damage every time you throw a right arm. this would be 2 out of 3 boss fights in which I used a limit break of Aerith's that would give us invincibility. You're probably wondering right about now, how am I going to do the rest of the game when Aerith dies? And the answer is through very, very careful preparation on Disc 1. Gotta use Aerith while we can. But in doing so, we will have a lot of things that will allow us to absorb certain attacks and counter others. And in doing so, that will allow us to survive all of the fights. Right about here, I'm just letting these dogs over here, letting them attack Aerith, so that she will gain limit break again. It's not like Palmer is an enemy that requires, you know... It's not like Palmer is an enemy that requires any careful preparation otherwise. I could have just used Mind Blow in order to depotentiate his attacks. Make it so that he couldn't attack at all, basically. But... the boss fight's a joke anyway, so I'm just going to use Planet Protector and just finish it. So I'm doing really quickly before we continue on is I'm just putting on everyone's double AP weapons so that I can sell the rest of the weapons that I have stocked up. Also putting Yuffie in the back row there. Sniper CR is just 2 linked slots, so it doesn't really do anything for you. Not even really going to bother with Vincent quite so soon. And there we go. We also definitely want to hit up all the stores here because there's a lot of good things here, especially the exit materia, which is the primary reason why I'm selling all of these weapons here is so that I can have 10,000 gil and be able to afford the exit materia. And what the exit materia does is it allows you to cast exit during a battle. And whenever you use exit, it just allows you to escape any regular battle, no matter what. So if you're in a pincer attack, you just get to escape. If you are in a battle where the escape counter is fucking huge and the enemy takes forever to escape, you just get to escape. So for a level 1 challenge, as you can imagine, that is incredibly useful for our continued sustainability and being able to just even survive regular fights. If we talk to this old dude, then he will give us a weapon for Cloud called Yoshiyuki. What Yoshiyuki does is if Cloud uses it when both other party members are KO'd, then Cloud's attack strength basically just triples. I actually don't know the damage formula for Yoshiyuki, but it also has double AP growth for what that's worth. I just figured I'd pick up Yoshiyuki in case that there was a strategy that was worth using with it. Dude, who drinks their tea with lard? That's nasty. Gets hit by a truck. The AI upscaling did not treat this cutscene very well. Oops. next up, we have landed on the west side of the western continent, closer to Nibelheim. We're just going to take the river this way, and it will take us to Corel. And Gongaga. At the mouth of the river, there's this house here, closer to Gongaga. We give this guy the mithril that we got from the old man in the cave earlier, and we can either help ourselves to the big box, which has a gold armlet, or we can help ourselves to Eris's final limit break, which is in this box over here. We can get it open. Great Gospel. There it is. This is fine. So Great Gospel is literally Planet Protector and Pulse of Life rolled into one limit break. And it's going to be super good for all of the grinding that we are going to have to do very soon. Because I wanted to do some more grinding before we did any more side quests, and before we did the Temple of the Ancients. Basically, I just want to get as much use out of Aerith as possible before we proceed with the game. What the hell is that drawing on that tree? I'm sorry, does anyone else see that next to where that fat chocobo is walking? What did the AI upscaling do? Well, I guess not even a hummingbird could catch it at work. Yeah, you don't gotta do anything here, just run away. Or die, either or, it doesn't matter. You get the keystone either way. It's a lot funnier to fuck up the play. Quickest way to do the Kate Sith chase is to just go directly to the chocobo square. If you check the Iron Maiden in the corner, you get an elixir. I went with Kate Sith, but I wound up going back to Red 13 anyway. I just wanted to get Kate Sith's limits unlocked somewhere. Anyway, with that, we're going back to the world map. And we got a few more things to do before we round out Disc 1. Sorry, Ketchi is how it's pronounced. So to start all this crazy grinding, we are going to go all the way back to Kalm, because you know how I said we needed 3 steel materias? I actually didn't do that off camera like I thought I did. No, I actually went all the way back now to get those steel materias. But we got enough gil. It's all gravy. But with 3 steel materias, we can steal right arms and other things a lot more efficiently, just simply because we have more chances to steal during battle. So I did switch to Red 13 just now. He's already got steel. We could Aerith steel. And I think I got rid of Restore. No, I gave the exit materia to Red 13. There we go. Oh, you're kidding me? I didn't speed this up? Huh. Whoops. Man, I swore I speed this up. Sped this up. Well, guess we're just gonna fucking sit through this forever. That's cool. Just take a nice, long, scenic route across the ocean on our extra slow knot boat. By the way, before we go to grind anything, it might be in your best interest to go to Bone Village and pick up a few rune armlets, because I have platinum bangles which I used to for double AP growth, but the platinum bangles are actually not ideal because there are only 2 double growth materia slots. And we want 4. So don't do what past Carcy did. If you want those armlets, go to Bone Village in the north. Man, at least I skipped these fights. Right, so here we are. We're going to heal one more time, and then we are going to steal 99 right arms. The most efficient thing to do would have just been to steal 99 right arms and never steal anything else, and instead go to steal the dragon scales from the sea worms off the coast of Midil. And here we go. With everyone being able to steal, and with being able to use the exit materia to get out of fights, this isn't too terrible. It takes about, what, like 2 hours or something like that. Generally unenjoyable, but the ability to generate 1200 damage out of nowhere is super, super handy. Especially when you see what we gotta do next. Just resting at the end when one of our characters dies, or whenever we're out of MP. Don't worry about your gil, you got plenty. So when I started this video, I actually just skipped directly to the grind spot, which is right outside of Mount Nibel, right across from Nibelheim. I went to Costa del Sol and I bought 3 platinum bangles for all my characters. I should have bought the others, but anyway. So here's what we do for each of these encounters. Whoever has the highest ATB, they are going to throw right arms. And hopefully they get initiative before any of these other battery caps or whatever. Because if the battery caps use 4 laser, you're dead. After enough grinding here, I got Meteor Rain on Cloud. But the idea here is to level materia. So right about here, next encounter, if we get into an encounter between these Baba Valamus over here, We just want to cast Escape, because, yeah, those dudes are annoying, and they take forever to run away from. Next set of grinding over here gives us... Well, Red 13 got Howling Moon here. And somewhere in between here and later, we're just going to go back to... we're going to go back to Cosmo Canyon and pick up the rest of the HP plus and MP plus materials that we need. But basically, we want to level HP plus, MP plus, Elemental, and all materias. Oh, but see over here, we started with low ATB, and when this happens, we are probably going to get bodied. So if that happens, you want to run. Because chances are you are not going to be able to act before the battery caps 4 laser you to death. And I also got slots on Kate Sith, because I swapped in Kate Sith somewhere in there. And then after all that, all was born. A little tip for this place here, though. Try to get 3 talismans, because if you have 3 talismans, then you actually are able to survive a 4 laser. A character is able to survive a 4 laser. We're going to swap out that all materia with the one that was just birthed. And then we're going to sell it. You know what? These fucking Shinra actors they hired, they got Shinra money backing them. They can afford 1.4 million gil. And here, I'll buy your fucking store. Now we're going to level up the rest of those all materia, but not before we save. Oh yeah, by the way, if you get knocked out by any enemies while going for this grind, go back to Nibelheim and use the inn and save your game. But you definitely want those talismans. Ooh, boy, do you want those talismans. Another quick grind. More all materia. Can't go wrong with that. Also, I'm not even bothering using tranquilizers on anyone because 4 laser just kills anyone in one shot. Got to get another mastered all materia there too. So we are going to keep going. And then going back to Cosmo Canyon over here. Well, no, we're not going to Cosmo Canyon anymore. We're going on a little shopping spree. We're just going to buy all the materia that we missed up to this point. Man, Yuffie fleeced this poor bastard over here. So we're going to get 1 of each other magic materia, but we're going to get 3 lightning, 3 ice, and 3 fire. Reason being, we need those in order to pair with our elemental materias in order to be able to absorb damage. So those are, it's a good investment to actually buy more standard elemental magic materias. Then we're just going to restock over here. We haven't even dipped under 1.4 million gil yet. Guess what? Guess what? The rent price in Costa del Sol has gone up. We're Manhattan prices now. $70,000 a month. You can afford $70,000 a month? Look at that. Look at that. Look at all that gil you got. You're a resort town. You can cover the cost. Now we're going to go to Cosmo Canyon, just do a quick spot check of any stores that we might have missed. Item store here doesn't really have a whole lot. Might as well go ahead and stock up on ethers, because why not? Save us some time getting limit or enemy skills later. We don't need to sell no stinking ethers anymore. Now we can actually use ethers, because we are about to have MP, and with MP we can use ethers. All these weapons over here are pretty worthless, so we're just going to ignore them. There is no store in here, but I am going to go up these stairs over here. Go in here, and then we will talk to this dude, and we will get Mystify, Transform. We're also going to get 2 more MP plus materias. We already got 6 HP plus materias during the grind. Oh man, you know what I should have done? I should have bought the condo in Costa del Sol. But we're also going to go to Rocket Town and check the stores here. There's nothing at this weapon store that's worth buying. Well, except for these items over here, actually, the talismans. Like, we definitely want, like, 3 power wrists, 3 earrings, 3 talismans. Just kind of realized that as soon as I was gone. Like, why don't I just buy these to experiment with? And sure enough, they actually are worth buying. Because it allows you to actually survive a 4 laser if you have talismans equipped. And then over here in the materia, that's not the materia shop, that's just the dude. He's just like complaining about everything being boring. Talk to this shopkeeper over here, and we will buy barrier. We'll buy 3 barrier and 2 exit. 3 times, so we got 3 of each of those. Now we're done with that. And then we're going to go to Gongaga. There are some items that we have to steal in Gongaga. The spider webs from Kimara bugs. Which are really, really, really useful, by the way, because it casts slow on an entire enemy party. Stock check. And now we can just buy every accessory that prevents every status effect as we need them. Of course, ribbons are going to obsolete most of these guys, but I never know when Fury Ring might be useful. think I might have missed an accessory there, but it's okay. We actually want white capes. Impalers, change enemies into frogs. Don't really need that quite so much. Shrivel would have been quite useful, actually. Maybe I should have used those on the Stinger and Cosmo Canyon instead of casting Mini. That would have been smarter. Anything else? No, that's it. Oh, also the Deathblow materia here, I'm not sure if I mentioned, but should have gotten it on the way out the first time we came to Gongaga. So the Kimara bugs over here, there's really nothing that you have to pay any special attention to. Just have exit, have enemy skill, have steal, put your battle speed on fast. Definitely put your battle speed on fast. Oh, and also you want to equip white capes on everyone, because there are frogs in this forest, and the frogs in this forest will just keep turning you into frogs over and over again, and then turning you back into humans, and then turning you back into frogs, and it's a shit show. Just forget about it. But the Chimera bugs, actually, Chimera I think is a mistranslation. They have spider webs. We steal those, and I got like 20 of those. I figured that was enough, because they are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with, because they keep like putting you under slow and whatnot. So now I'm going to show you a cool item to steal. It's not this way, but this way. So normally you don't go to Gongaga until Disc 2, but you can fight enemies in the Gongaga area. Just gotta get around the landmass that the Temple of the Ancients is on. I'm going to go nice and slow on this one because I do need to show you guys where it is, right? Go this way, and then there's this archipelago over here that is going to give us enough shallows to cross over. And then we are going to land on this beach over here. And this beach over here has sea worms. And sea worms have dragon scales. Dragon scales do a water-based attack on all targets for a base damage of 2200. So yeah, we're gonna steal 99 of those. Basically all you need for this to work is, of course, enemy skill and steal. I shifted out Yuffie at some point because we would have had to babysit Yuffie. But anyway, here's what you do for the sea worms. What you want to do is you want to cast Frog Song, because what Frog Song will do is it'll put it to sleep. And then in doing so, you can just keep stealing from it, and the chance of stealing from this guy is a lot higher than the bombs. Or like any other enemy that we've stolen from so far. So it's quite easy. And yeah, as you can see, that's like the ideal. And if you run out of MP to use Frog Song, then use Great Gospel and recover your MP. Simple, right? And after all that, we should have 99 dragon scales. And we're just going to fast forward a little bit, and we are going to go to the eastern continent and buy anything that we didn't get over there. I decided to just buy 99 Mimic Greens, because I think those are probably the best for catching chocobos. Otherwise, they just like improve the stats of a chocobo. Not that great though. Silkus Greens are way better. So now we're headed back to the western continent, and we are going to grind some more battery caps. But before we do that, we're going to go back to the materia shop, because now we can afford to pick up 3 earth and 3 poison. But that's pretty much it. We don't need anything else. We're good. Just do a quick stock check. Basically, we're just never going to have any more money problems for the rest of the game now. Always invest in all materia futures. So we're going to give Eris Sadness, and then we want to turn our battle speed all the way back down. We also got to make sure that we put on talismans, because, again, you'll be able to survive 4 laser if you have talismans. But yeah, enemy skill and exit. 2 big ones that we want to have. We don't need steel anymore. We just need to keep materia that we're going to level. Oh yeah, by the way, exit. If you master an exit materia, it sells for half as much as an all materia. So like 700,000 gil. Super good. Talisman. All 3 characters. Here we go. More grindy grind, and I used like 50 dragon scales here. But this was mostly to level up our plus materias. You can probably kind of see my HP and MP. My maxed HP and MP just slowly crawling up. So next up, we're going to go get 9 adamant bangles. And adamant bangles are the 2nd strongest armor in the game outside of the Zedric. But we can't get Zedric until like later on Disc 2. So these are super useful to have. By the way, it should be noted that your plus materias, they never stack any higher than 100%. So if you have 100% worth of stacking from like 2 plus materias, so like if you have 2 mastered HP plus materias, that's the cap. You're not going to be able to get any more HP plus out of that. We got to go to the coast of Wutai, and of course past Karsi didn't figure out that he had to get off the fucking boat. And here's the scoop with Adamantoises over here, or Adamantamai, as they are called. Here's what you do with them. You use Frog Song on them, because if you don't, then they're just going to counter every single action that you do against them, and that includes stealing. And it's just really super obnoxious. So we're gonna just keep putting them to sleep and keep stealing from them until we steal enough Adam and Bangles for everyone. I did a little bit more grinding off stream. It should be noted that I got some more right arms and I killed a few more battery caps in order to max out my plus materias. So fast forwarding, you know, because you guys already know the scoop behind that. Don't even need to. But there's a mechanic that I needed to exploit here, and that's why at the start of this segment I went back to Cosmo Canyon and I bought one more HP plus materia. Reason being because we are about to lose all of our materia for a little while. And in doing so, the exit materia, she only steals like 48 materia. If you have more than 48 materia, and if done right, then she won't steal all of your materia. So you'll still have your exit materia available, and that is really, really super useful to have in Wutai. Now we're going to fight attack squads. Attack squads are very much a Disc 2 enemy, but you can just throw a right arm and get rid of them. Right about now, you're probably going to notice there's some stuff missing. So from this point, we can't get back on the Tiny Bronco. We have to complete the side quest in order to get our materia back. I decided to fast forward through this because, well, it takes a while. Also, make sure you equip your Bolt Ring on Aerith, because regular enemies here cast Bolt 2, and they can kill everyone. We can't save that with any of the elemental materia we grinded up, because Yuffie has all of it. So it should be noted that Yuffie steals materia in a very specific order. So you're pretty much left with only your basic bitch magic materia if you have more than 48 materia. And by this time I certainly did. Behind the false wall here, there is a hairpin for Red 13. Basically just fleece Godo's house. I guess he's like the leader of Wutai or something, or he's like a general. We gotta make sure we hit up the materia store here too. I tried to save it for last just to see if like Yuffie could get abducted first and not take this from us, but no. Try to get materia, she's gonna snatch it. However, at the item shop, there is a new edition that is unique to Wutai. You're not gonna find anywhere else. And is very, very, very useful. Fire veils. And swift bolts. And choco feathers. Choco feathers will increase your dexterity. Fire veils and swift bolts are just elemental items that you can throw. I think they do like the same base damage as like right arms. Except it's like fire elemental magic and thunder elemental magic. After pulling back the screen here, we're going to run down and around, and we're going to examine this pot. It's looking awfully wobbly over here. So after this, we're going to go up toward the pagoda, and then we're going to hit the gong. And then once we go in, we're going to see a very familiar face. A very familiar, ugly bastard kind of face. Swift Bolt and Elixir in the chests here. Gotta make sure that we are maxed out on health as well. So that nothing weird happens in this fight. Yeah, you know what to do. These guys can put you to sleep as well. don't know what's going to put me to sleep first, fighting these guys or the sleeping gas. So we gotta grind up limit break levels again. I'm gonna make my save here before we do that. Got into a fight with these guys over here. These plants over here. They can cast Magic Hammer, but you know, just keep that in mind. They are a useful enemy to recognize, just not now. Now that we've got our limit breaks all charged up, we're gonna go directly to Raps. Next is Raps. He is an asshole. Don't even really need to go into this cave yet. I still did anyway, got the treasure chest, but it's going to be more useful to come back here on disc 2. So you can see right there, my ATB with Cloud kind of glitched out. But lucky for me, he didn't act before I could use... Like, he didn't act twice and kill Cloud before I could use Great Gospel. Reps has 6,000 HP, so we just need to throw 5 right arms and it's done. Don't throw Dragon Scales, throw right arms, because Dragon Scales, he'll take half damage from Dragon Scales. We could also use Mind Blow to get rid of his entire MP stock, but I was a numbskull and I didn't set Barrett's Limit Break back to level 1. It's okay though. We cheese the crap out of this boss. This is why Wutai is the best place in the game. Look at all these fucking cats. We open this, we get an HP absorb materia on top of the MP absorb materia that we just got. And yeah, so that's it for Wutai for now. We're definitely going to come back and take on the pagoda, but we can't really do that at the moment because we don't have dazers, and we need dazers in order to pass the bosses here. So we gotta come back later. I set up here because I wanted to try to beat the pagoda, but after trying it off camera, I got stuck at Shake because need dazers. So we ain't doing nothing. So we gotta get all of this materia off all of our characters because Yuffie fucked it up. Pick a range here. Also, for some reason, MP Plus is bugged and doesn't work on Yuffie, so just like don't even bother with MP Plus. I have no idea why that is, but it is kind of obnoxious. And it certainly does take out some of Yuffie's usefulness factor in a level 1 run, sadly. It's okay. She gets her spotlight in another video. So yeah, the pagoda experiment failed. We're gonna swap out Yuffie for Red 13. We'll give Red 13 the Adamant Bangle, the plus barrette, 2 HP plus, 2 MP plus. Same with Cloud. And same with Aerith. We'll give Aerith Exit and enemy skill. Well, debatably something else, I guess. Get our exits on everyone. Sadness on everyone, our enemy skills on, and we are good to go. I decided to put the mastered materia that I had, and on the way out, definitely wanted to put lightning and elemental on my armor. We don't really need the MP pluses right now, actually. Useful to have, but because we're on our way out of Wutai and the This fucking weirdo hummingbird-looking enemies could absolutely rustle our jimmies if we're not careful. We want to absorb and nullify all lightning damage on the way out. And that is exactly what I did. Do a quick stock check, go back to Nibelheim, buy shit, and then we are on our way over to the Temple of the Ancients, which we passed by a couple of times. Gotta know what this is by now. So now we're in MC Escher land. We don't go up these stairs, we go down these stairs. You're going to find pretty quickly that a lot of the places you can go are just, you know, there's like only one way out of a lot of these places. Just go down under these stairs and pick up whatever's in this treasure chest over here. That vine, we can just go up here. We don't even bother trying to go through that door because that's an exit we come out of later. We just climb up this vine up here, and don't worry, by the way, we haven't missed anything yet. Got a mine source. Open the treasure chest here and get the silver rifle. stock check. We climb down this vine, and then we can come out the other side of this archway. Take of this turbo ether. That'll lead us to the other side of the room, where we can then pick up Rocket Punch. And we can go into what appears to be a room over here, but it's actually not a room. There's nothing down those stairs. We just climb up this vine over here, and then at the other end we get a Luck Plus materia. Now, Luck Plus is actually not a useful materia to have at all during a level 1 game, because it just dictates critical chance, basically, is what it does. Maybe a little bit useful, but I haven't really found a practical use for it that doesn't require a crap ton of grinding. Just gonna make our way right into Pac-Man's mouth over here. Fortunately, there's no battles on this screen, so this is all we gotta focus on. Don't even bother going for materia over there yet. Just gotta get to the end. sure you get the morph materia before you leave, because that is a missable materia. We'll hit rest over here. Well, we'll just go ahead and save. Fuck it. Fine by me. Next up is the clock room, and there are a few things to pick up in the clock room. First up, we're going to move the clock to the number 4 position. And while we're doing that, we're going to get set up for the next battle that we have to fight, which is against Arc Dragons. Or Ancient Dragons, excuse me, not Arc Dragons. Arc Dragons are the ones in the Mithril Mines. The Ancient Dragons... Well, Ancient Dragons are just assholes. They can do double attacks, and they can use Southern Cross. And if you do not have Ice Elemental on your armor, then Southern Cross will fucking kill you. And these guys pincer attack you, so that is the worst part of all. So here's what I did for this one. Fortunately though, they are weak against gravity, so you can use laser and kill them in one shot. Like so. Aerith is down. I gotta use another ether in order to use laser again. This dragon could absolutely kill me if it decided to attack twice, but it only attacked once. Fortunately, I was able to get my laser off because it used Southern Cross. So I played this battle real sloppy. Get our peeps back up. Get our peeps back up. Put on the tranquilizers, and we have to go the long way around in order to get back. I feel like there's this miasma that was in the foreground of this map wasn't there previously. If you go to any of the other rooms on the clock face, then you either get into battles or it's a dead end. So in room number 4 is the Princess Guard. I choose to run back and then run back out because it's going to be faster than setting the hour hand. It's faster to set the minute hand than it is to set the hour hand. Then in room 5, takes us out here, we get the ribbon, which prevents every single status effect in the book. We get like, what, 2, 3 of those throughout the course of the game? We're gonna get a second one close to the start of Disc 2, though. Next, we want to move to door number 7. And door number 7 has trumpet shell. Do door number 8. So Nailbat and Trumpet Shell actually do not have any materia slots on them. They're just generally strong weapons. Not horribly useful in a level 1 run. Definitely a lot more useful if you're doing just like straight strength builds. I messed this up because I'm trying to go into door number 6, which will take us into the room that we need to go through. But yeah, 4, 5, 7, and 8 are the only doors you want to go through. So in order to catch the guard, we're just going to jump down over here, and we just go into the 3rd door over here, and we got him. Don't go through no other doors. Don't even bother jumping down to collect the treasure chest. It's a red herring. Then we would just be stuck trying to chase this guy for minutes. Not going to fight the boss yet, though. We're going to exit. We're going to re-enter. Go ahead and change our materia composition a little bit here. Maybe? No? Okay. I think I did that at the start of the next segment. That seems to ring a bell. Getting ready to fight Red Dragon. Gonna put Tranquilizer on everyone, and then we are going to swap out these ice elementals for fire elementals. We actually did not want to swap that out because Aerith does not have any elemental materia. Give her barrier instead, right? Yeah. That's a good idea. Barrier all. That's a good combination. Yeah. Then we'll give Red Fire Elemental, and then we'll equip the Fire Ring on Aerith. Except I don't think I brought it with me because it was still on Tifa, and we can't swap party members here, unfortunately. mind. We do got that fire ring after all. I decided to put choco feathers on my other 2 party members just to make things go a little faster. So Red Dragon is kind of fast. Our battle speed is still low from like the last time we set it. We're gonna open the fight with Barrier All. And you know, I don't even need to throw any right arms at it. Throw a Dragon Scale, just to show you what it does. This Dragon Breath is all but pointless against us, so all we gotta do is just do Choco Buckle over and over again now. All that grinding we did, you know, so now it does 725 up top. Pretty good. Still got that barrier up. As long as we don't cast haste, we are going to have barrier the whole fight. The red dragon only has like, what, 6,000 HP? It's really not that bad, as long as you got your elemental defenses in place, but you can also throw a spider web to slow him down if you want. Definitely want Aerith's limit break up to max though before Demon's Gate. I debated letting him do that, but it would have been a while, so yeah, maybe I should have put cover on Aerith. That would have been ideal probably. Hey, come on. Attack Aerith, you dipshit. You're just gonna attack Cloud again? Okay. Wrong answer. Make sure you get that Bahamut materia, though. Well, I got into one battle on the way out, and then I decided that maybe I should use this opportunity to perhaps grind up Eris's limit one more time, because we're never going to use it again. And now we're off to the races. But before we go, we're going to use tranquilizers. All we have to do is just have Aerith not die within the first couple of turns, and we basically win the fight. Because Great Gospel. I could do this without Great Gospel. But, it's Demon's Gate. He's an asshole. Unfortunately, Demon's Gate scored a critical on red, so we couldn't really do much of anything about that. I believe I decided to use all of one Dragon Scale just to see what would happen. Sure enough, not enough damage. Because it has very high magic resist. So we're gonna do right arms instead. After you take down 25% of Demon's Gate's HP, it gets ready to use Demon Rush. So when it scoots in like that, it's going to use Demon Rush. Be ready for it. It takes 8 right arms to kill Demon's Gate. Just 2 more, and then Demon's Gate is done. Not a moment too soon, because Great Gospel was about to run out. So now we're back on the world map. We're going to take a moment to redo our materia yet again. And then we're going to equip Adam and Bangles on everyone. Should be noted that Ada Mantois' counter is going to be physical based if it nails us. Well, it's going to nail us, definitely. We just can't really, we can't put it to sleep. If we're going to get the enemy skill off of it, we're trying to get Death Force. So we'll put the 2 enemy skills there, HP plus, MP plus, MP plus. And HP plus, HP plus. We'll give Tifa Death Blow. And I'm trying to decide what I want on who. Perhaps Exit? Exit would seem to be the right answer. But we definitely want Manipulate. At least in this case, we're going to use Tent and tranquilize everyone. Bit of a fast forward in order to get the fight going. But we can't manipulate it if it's put to sleep, so I kind of made a boo-boo here. So what better way to wake it up than beating the shit out of it? And you can see that it's just going to use Light Shell every single time. Fortunately, Manipulate worked on the next turn. We just gotta wait for Barrett's ATB. It'll happen eventually. Also, a lot of you are probably wondering, why not get Big Guard? Well, here's the thing. Big Guard costs 56 MP, and we don't have 56 MP. So about the only options that are open to us for being able to use any anything that will buff our defense is going to be actually casting Barrier and M-Barrier. After we get Death Force, we will finish it off with Choco Buckle. So what Death Force does is, if you cast Death Force on a character, then it will negate Death Sentence or instant death. Interestingly enough, it comes in handy for Tifa's Power Soul weapon. So if you cast Death Sentence on Tifa and then cast Death Force, she will be under death penalty, which increases the multiplier for Power Soul. But when the timer winds down, the death sentence will not kill her. But you know, before we head up to the northern continent, I'm going to put these exit materias on Tifa and Barrett, and we are going to look for these guys. I believe they are Razor Weeds is what they're called. But Razor Weeds have Razor Weeds have Magic Hammer, and we want Magic Hammer. We're going to start by getting rid of the axolotl over here. I could have just done it with like a chocobuckle, probably. But we absolutely need Death Force, and we absolutely need... Well, we probably don't absolutely need Death Force, but it would definitely come in handy. But we absolutely need Magic Hammer for the next, like, what, 3-4 bosses or so? Next, we just gotta manipulate one of these guys. Just manipulate one, actually. Hopefully it doesn't run out of MP from using Spaz Voice too many times. Just gotta get lucky, just gotta be able to manipulate it. Eventually we'll get it. Could have probably fast forwarded through this part of the fight because it would have just been manipulating forever and ever and ever. Nah. Maybe I spoke a little too soon. So we were able to manipulate that, and now we can get Magic Hammer. Which can absorb up to 100 MP. And trust me, that attack is very, very good. I can throw Molotovs. Or I could just use Chocobuckle. As I did. So now we got it, and I'm just going to fast forward my way up to the Bone Village. Which is the final area in Disc 1. Well, going towards the final area in Disc 1, but we want to start digging. Before that, though, oh, look at that. Diamond Bangle and Rune Armlet. I could have totally used those when I was grinding materia earlier, because I really could use M Barrier. I'm sure I could figure that out. Start digging, and we're going to choose the Lunar Harp. We just need to go to the top of the smokestack, and then hit switch, and then hit done. But I still put in orders. I think where I'm standing is the place where you get the Midgar keycard. On Disc 2 and Disc 3. It's just right at the top of this little smoke animation here. This is where the Lunar Harp is. All one has to do is just stand here and make this the dig point. Now we got the Lunar Harp, and now we can proceed with the game. First up, I'm going to give Barrett enemy skill. Put everyone under sadness. And we'll just wait here for the Kujata materia to show up. You can get into battles on this screen, by the way. Just run from all of them. The water ring here is going to make us invincible against Genova. So we definitely want to put that on Tifa. Or Cloud, I mean. Whatever, I'm not your real dad. Just put it on anyone and just wail on the boss until it's dead, I mean. Yeah. To make our save. Not before we put the water ring on Tifa. But see, I almost forgot. We need that manipulate materia gone. Right? Nah, it's whatever. Now, why did I even do that? Must have been out of habit. Just double checking my equipment one more time. Also, we can just go ahead and yak up the battle speed all the way up, because, yeah, we can't lose this fight. It's impossible. Go up in here into the auditorium over here. Pick up the Aurora Armlet. Aurora Armlet absorbs ice attacks. So it's pretty goddamn useful. Especially going to be useful for Schizo. I can definitely say it'll be useful for Schizo. And the guard source over here. There's going to be one more enemy skill materia where we're about to go to sleep. Last enemy skill materia there. Very important. There's only 4 enemy skill materias in the game. Gotta make use of all of them. Well, 3 out of 4 of them, I would say. There is a 4th one, but I guess that's for if, for whatever stupid reason, you missed it in the Shinra building at the start of the game. Alright. Go to the top of the spiral here, pick up the comet materia. We should already be prepared to fight Genova, so we'll just get right into that. So I made a mistake here. I actually did not know how Death Force was supposed to work. I casted it, but I was supposed to cast Death Sentence first. Because you can see whenever I try to use Death Sentence, nothing happens. So, yeah. We'll just use Magic Hammer then. If it'll connect. Similarly to Genova Birth, it'll do like blue light twice, I guess. If you cast magic on it in any capacity, it'll use Reflect on itself. And unfortunately, Magic Hammer gets reflected. Meaning that it will heal Genova's MP pool. And of course, Deathblow does nothing. So we're just gonna have to, I don't know. We're just gonna have to wait for Genova to run out of MP, I guess. We got Molotovs though. And we got Ethers. Definitely want that Aqualung, though. You can learn Aqualung this fight. So I was like, yeah, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try Choco Buckle and see if it gets reflected. Lucky for me, it does not. I don't want to use any of my right arms or my dragon scales. So we're just gonna do the next best thing. And that's just do Choco Buckle. Until Genova Life's skill power is used up. Now we can revive our other two party members and just end the fight. Or maybe just Cloud, because Cloud actually has an enemy skill. Yeah. Yeah, Genova Death has like 10,000 HP, so this could take a while. And that is the end of Disc 1. So thank you all very much for watching. This will conclude part 1 of this level 1 playthrough. I plan to upload each individual disc, is the way that I have it set up. Or rather, is the way that I'm setting it up. So I will be seeing you guys in the next part. I got no idea when that is, but I'll try to have parts 2 and 3 out within the next few months if I can. But otherwise, yeah, if you like what you saw, please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out my other challenge runs, no damage runs, and what have you on my YouTube channel. Also, follow my Twitch at twitch.tv/CarcinogenSDA. All of these videos are recorded in front of a live studio audience. Say hi, YouTube. If you would wish to support my bad challenge run habit, you can do so on my Patreon at patreon.com/CarcinogenSDA. Currently, I have a goal going for kill all runs in Resident Evil games at the time of this recording. So, if that is something that interests you, please check it out. But until next time, be seeing you all. Thank you for watching, and have a good rest of your day.